3. What in the hell is a Realms Deep 2020? Am I old? Am I out of the loop now? We're going up. We're going up. What is this? I don't understand any of these words in chat. Is it I who is out of touch? No. It is the children who are wrong. It can't be me. I can't be old and I don't follow anything in the gaming industry anymore because I gave up on it. That's not possible. I can't believe, like, I don't know. I feel like I've moved to a different planet from the rest of just the general gaming community. These are old people. John Romero and America McGee were guests. Why is there even, like, a boomer gaming stream like that? Okay, I have to Google this. I have to Google this. What is this? What was the words that I'm Googling again? Realms Deep 2020. What the hell? Realms Deep 2020. What is this? What is this? I've never heard this. I don't know. What the hell am I looking at? What is this? I've never heard of this in my life. I don't recognize any of these people. It's like, what the fuck? I don't know what any of these studios are. I don't know what any of these people are, except, like, obviously, John Romero. Oh, actually, no, I know this most of the special guests. Bringing to special appearances. I don't know what any of this shit is. I don't know what any of this is. Literally sponsored by Monster Energy. Wow. I guess I'm out of touch. I guess I'm, like, hilariously out of the loop with this people. Why is everyone over 30 a boomer now? Gen X gets overlooked all the time. It's okay. If everyone over 30 is a boomer, I am rapidly approaching boomer status with you, Hexy. Don't worry. I'm coming. We can be boomers together. And we'll do whatever boomers do, which I assume is just ruin economies and buy houses. And play golf. Do boomers do other things? Is that kind of what we got? All right, chat. Chat, preparations are coming together, by the way. We got Perfect Dark. We've had that. That's not news. Thanks to Derp. I got Kirby 64. Derp had that. Derp also had a Paper Mario. So we got a couple of guaranteed, assuming I can get the N64 capture to work, which admittedly, whereas we're starting this adventure on Wednesday,
to the squiddy pool.
Sorry for missing a chunk of your
that
stream.
working.
Had to work and do adult
Haven't
things, but I
managed
am
to do
here
that
now.
yet, though.
Here is a sub. Can I still
Top
be a shiny?
Chef Tarico. We actually just started. This is literally just starting right now. Top Chef Tarico, 1, 2, 3, 46 months. You were the shiniest squilling. Almost 4 years in the pool. Almost the cool guy penthouse. But Squid streaming on Sunday. New schedule. No, this has nothing to do with the new schedule. This has everything to do with I want to play Cassandra Lee more, so I'm turning the stream on. Because why not? If I'm going to sit here and just... Yeah, addiction. If I'm going to sit here and play RuneScape for like 3 to 15 hours, I might as well turn the stream on, right? We might as well do that. So, to be fair, I haven't played Sundays. Maybe on new schedule. Well, it's a maybe because it's the Patreon stream. I'm not doing a Patreon stream this week. I did a Patreon stream last week. I'll be doing a Patreon stream next week. I didn't do one this week for multiple reasons. But I am now free slightly earlier than I thought I was going to be. So since I'm gonna fucking sit down and play RuneScape, I might as well turn the stream on and sit down and play RuneScape, right? Fuck it. Like, let's go be addicted to crack together. Or whatever it is that I'm doing here. Whatever it is that I'm fucking doing. Yeah, Saturday Pathfinder stuff's largely done. I finished editing the highlight video. That came together a little faster than I thought it was going to. I had a business-related conversation I needed to have earlier this afternoon. And you tried the thing I got for Wednesday stream. That was the other thing I was supposed to do today. Well, we'll do that in a little bit. Hold on, let me go touch a bank. I'm in Artie. Let me go touch a bank with my Cassandra hands. So that I can put my bank pin in, that I can switch the scene over. Give me a sec. I knew there was still something I was supposed to do. I was like, I did the highlight. I set up all the stuff for Extinction Curse tomorrow. I made the recap video. I uploaded yesterday's VOD to YouTube. That's already there in public. Pretty sure I'm out of things that need doing. That was incorrect. That's the thing I haven't done. All right, so we left off last. We were working our way towards the Artie Easy Diaries. We were trying to finish this shit right here up at the top. I'm used to scrolling down a lot. I had like 3 things. I couldn't possibly do more things. Save me, please. I'm in Silver Springs and I've been sitting for 2 hours with no work. I'm so fucking bored. Well, Derp, if you played RuneScape, I would have you know that you can play this game entirely on your mobile device. So, you know, you'd never be bored if you just had RuneScape in your life. RuneScape will always be there for you. I guess if this is just being like... I'm questioning myself because I'm not organizing this bank the same way I have it organized on my other account. I don't know if this is a good idea. Because I don't have metal and herbs and farming all in the same tab in my other account. I have like a mining and construction one, and I have like a farming and herblore one. But it's just like, we're here. I forgot Cassandra got to the point where she can use adamant now. She went from potato to potato with muscles in one stream. Yeah, Waterfall Quest is a hell of a drug. Waterfall Quest will do that to you. That'll do it to you real fast. So it's 100% that. Waterfall Quest just yeeted us up to adamant, and since apparently it's actually not very easy to get a hold of an adamant scimitar, I just realized she does not hold the sword. Her hand is slightly... Come on, old school RuneScape. Come on. Although it may be one of the, like, RuneLite graphical changes that causes that. I can't blame RuneScape for anything while I'm running the graphical plugin. Are we passed that to level 57 Ice Warrior? We are not. That's still very possible. We haven't done Night Sword yet. Because I need 15 smithing. Need 15 smithing or some way to get a hold of iron bars. Not sure. Don't get excited literally just doing stairs. So Hexy's logging in. But yeah, we did some pretty good stuff last Cassandra stream. Mainly being we knocked out fishing contest to get enough fishing for the Artie Easy Diary. We bonked Monk's Friend because it's funny. We did Plague City, also working towards the Artie Easy Diaries. And most importantly, we did Waterfall Quest and Witch's House. And those are the big earners right there. Between Waterfall Quest and Witch's House, we're now chilling at 31 attack and strength and 26 hit points, which means we are no longer generally in the instantaneous death zone. We probably don't need to worry about that. I mean, maybe, but probably not. Now, what we need to do is Biohazard. The reason we did Plague City is because it's the prequel to Biohazard. And Biohazard... I believe we just go talk to Elena. Yeah, is the next quest in the Artie chain, which is a pretty long quest. And this is the one where I have to bitch slap Mourner. I thought it was Plague City, but you actually don't fight anything in Plague City. We're no longer baby children. That is absolutely false. Is it really faster to go around this way? Oh, that's crazy. I always assumed it was faster to go across the drawbridge in front of the castle. But the pathing claims it's faster to go around this way. Okay. It's faster to literally leave the city and come back in the other entrance. Okie dokie. Fuck, I need this log. What's this log? It's like 31 or something like that. 33. God damn it. What are we? Fucking 20. If I almost double my agility level, I can use the log that connects the bank to all of the stuff where the quests happen. Alright, Elena. I need some assistance. Good day, Elena. What voice was I doing for her? I don't remember. Was it like super high pitched? Basically just shitting on her? I feel like it was the super high pitched voice. You too, thanks for freeing me. It's just a shame the mourners confiscated all my equipment. Which would be what exactly? Oh, I need a distillator. I can't test any plague samples without it. They're holding it in the mourner headquarters in West Ardoin. I somehow have to get a hold of that if I'm gonna find a cure for the plague. Can you help? Sure, why the fuck not? I need to do the easy diary, so let's get in there. What's up, Kaiju Killer? How you doing? And
to the squiddy
TNT DMD, 37 months.
Gets shotgun. Sorry, I got to do this. My fucking throne, jackass.
I've had the crystal hat for 1 month, and he's getting wildly aggressive. Perhaps I should look into if that's, safe to wear. Oh well, you are the shiniest squidling. Thank you for the over 3 years. Where do we start? Well, it sounds like we start by getting into the mourner headquarters. I was hoping you'd ask. Okay, so they found the tunnel we used 10 minutes ago in the last quest. To be fair, it was like 2 days ago. And they filled in the tunnel, so we need another way over the wall. You got any ideas that don't involve pigeon cages? Well, my father's friend Jericho has contact with West Ardoin. Maybe he can help us. He's in a house southeast of here with all the pigeon cages. Okay. I remember pigeon cages are involved. And I'm pretty sure I have to beat a guy to death. And that's about 100% of what I know about Biohazard. I have to do pigeon-based shenanigans. Who are the mourners? The mourners are... I don't really know, honestly. Shadowy group that largely has control of West Ardoin. They are like the anti-plague lads. West Ardoin's got the super Rona, and the mourners are basically took control of it to try to keep the plague under control, I guess. So they're pretty much in charge of not letting anybody or anything into or out of West Ardoin, so the plague doesn't spread. Hey, Jericho. Oh, I've inspected you. Elena tells me to cross the wall. I don't know how the fuck she got word to you faster than it took me than I walked here from her house, but that's okay. She just assumed I was gonna help her, I guess. Not wrong, though. Hey, my messenger pigeons help me communicate with my friends over the wall. I've arranged for 2 of them to aid you with a rope ladder. Omart's waiting for you to slither into the wall. Be careful, though. If the mourners catch you, you can have a bad time. Hey, thanks, Jericho. I still have some because I took extras and you can't release the stupid things. Actually, no, I dropped them somewhere and they died. Okay. We talk to Omart. Can I just take the pigeon cages now? I know I need the pigeon cages. Like, can I do that in advance? Or do I have to wait for them to tell me I need the pigeon cages? If I can save myself, I feel like I need 3 of them. I don't know. I know the pigeon cages are involved. I'm pretty sure it was multiple pigeon cages. There's 3 pigeon cages there, so we'll grab 3 and call it a day. They're in my bank for ages. Well, I assume part of the banker's responsibility is feeding your animals. Because you can put a literal, indefinite number of cats into your bank, and the bankers will take care of them, and they'll still be alive and well. So, among other pets. So I guess the bankers are... They run a bank/adoptive animal shelter. I'm not really sure. I was today years old when I learned that Metal Gear Solid 5 has some pretty smart goons. Yeah, I was watching Mono play that earlier, and it actually looked really neat. It's the first time I've ever seen any kind of Metal Gear Solid gameplay that looked like it was gameplay and that a game was being played. Because I was pretty positive that Metal Gear Solid was just a weird interactive cutscene, and 90% of the game was just listening to audio logs on a menu and not doing anything. You can have more than 1 cat. Your cat has to grow to, complete adulthood. I think it has to become overgrown before you can get another one. But then, yeah, you can get another cat. Or you might be able to stick it in your house, and then you can get another cat. You can definitely get multiple cats. What's up, Mithra? How you doing? Hey, Omar. Jericho said you could help me get into this fucking fortified plague castle. Will you inform me of your problem, traveler? I would be glad to help. I have a rope ladder and my associate, Kilron. Killbot 9000 Tron, Scourge of Ardoin, is waiting on the other side to assist us. Are we... okay. Are we sure we're the good guys? We can't risk it with the watchtower so close. We need to distract the guards in the tower. And how do we do that? I reckon some of the pigeons might help us out there. Throw some bird feed at the tower, and then release a bunch of pigeons, and hopefully that will distract them enough for us to climb over the wall. Well, I have a bunch of pigeons, but where do I get bird feed? Well, ask Jericho. I forgot him fucking bird feed. God damn it. Ask the guy with all the fucking pigeons. He can probably help. Pet setting is the business you're probably looking for. Yeah, that's what I was after. Kill Ron, keep him away from Ron. There are miles of wall. Why do you have to do it right here? Can we not just go around the corners where the watchtower won't see us? Have we considered going to any other part of the wall? I guess because there is an active war zone as the southern side. I mean, West already is surrounded by some shit. Because this is the wall they're watching. The south side is a literal active war zone. So I guess that we can't go over here. Don't know what's wrong with the northern side, but I think there's a bunch of giants over there. And the western side's a mountain that's like impassable. So I guess the east side, the border, is really the only place you can realistically get across, I suppose. Because that part's the only discolored part of the wall. Oh, we're going by Scooby-Doo rules. All right, fair enough. I didn't realize we were doing Scooby-Doo rules. Hey, Jericho. Are you spoken to Omar yet? Yeah, I need pigeons. What do you need my pigeons for? Why do you think you're involved in this quest? You do one thing. You literally do one thing, which is have pigeons. That's 100%. Obviously, your pigeons are going to be involved. Why else do you think we'd fucking come to you? I need to throw a bunch of your pigeons at the guards to be just generally distracting. Oh, sure, I don't give a shit about these pigeons. I can let you borrow some if you look after them. Grab some cages. I got some bird feed in my cupboard. Oh, well, that's easy. This dude does not give a single shit. All right, fair enough. Go ahead and just yeet a bunch of bird seed from this nice man. Wow. That was easier than I thought it was going to be. To be fair, I guess they are trained messenger pigeons. So they will probably come back to him. Probably. I guess it depends on how trained. If it doesn't look different, it can't animate. Okay, so I have a fuckload of pigeons. I got some bird feed. Now I'm gonna go be a general nuisance in front of this tower with a bunch of annoying ass birds. And then I guess while they're, getting cluster-fucked by birds, I'm just gonna Scooby-Doo over the wall and hope nobody sees me. Makes sense to me. Okay. Investigate watchtower. You throw a handful of seeds into the watchtower. The mourners don't seem to notice. If the mourners don't notice me literally pitching fucking handfuls of birdseed into their tower, I don't think they're gonna notice me climbing the wall like 50 yards. Pigeons! Quick, while they're distracted. I have a pigeon cage. Hey, Omar. Hey, those guards look, oh wait, wrong race. These guards look real distracted with the pigeons. Well, since they are completely incompetent or apparently still fighting the pigeons, now's your chance. Okie dokie. Get me into the fucking city. Alright, gas mask. Plague. Right, plague. Plague exists. Yeet a rope ladder. Up we go, and we're in West Arty. Oh, hey, Kilron, Scourge of the fucking Seas. Hey, welcome to West Ardoin. I'm Kilron. Let me know if you want to get back over that wall. Hey, thanks, Kilron. Do you know where the Mourner headquarters is? Most northeastern building in the city. Be careful up there. So, oh, right. Sorry, I have my gas mask back on. I gotta get my gas mask voice muffler. Hey, Kilron, do you know where the Mourner headquarters is?
Welcome, Squidling.
Also, here's
The
a bunch of
Squiddy
pigeons.
Pool.
Look after them for me. Holy shit, you look like
Month
a goddamn
10,
zombie.
The damn
This is a
heating
mercy
system
killing.
has gone on the blink.
This is a
One
mercy
week
killing.
it is like a desert, the next the dead of winter. I can
Chop.
barely sleep. Nothing special in space this month, it's empty. I guess I will reach the edge of the known universe next month. Woo.
J-Mix. 999, 70 months in the pool. You are the shiniest squidling. That's quite the adventure you're having there. What was here? Oh, right, my gas mask. My gas mask was there. Okay. Alrighty, so we're gonna go to the mortar headquarters now. We gotta get in there, we gotta get her distillator back, which is certainly the name of a tool that exists. Hi, I'd like to come into your headquarters, please. Hey, back away, citizen. Only mortars allowed inside the headquarters. I wonder if I can find another way in.
Welcome,
What did you just
squidling,
fucking wait?
to the squiddy pool.
No, you can't. You're not allowed inside. Please leave. Surely there's a back door of some kind I can go use. Are you saying this out loud? Unseeing owl. Welcome to the squiddy pool. TNT DMD just yeeting one out. You've been chosen. Have some emotes. Have a hat. And you're the shiniest squidling. 67 dunks from TNT. Thank you for that. That's a fuckload. Okay. Let's go. Break into the Mortar headquarters. How hard can it possibly be? Squeeze through fence. Okay. Seems good. Sounds good. I'd like to squeeze through this fence. Hey, you should consider having a fence that can be less squeezed through. If I can fit through it in literal full plate, then maybe you should fix this. Oh, it looks like a nice stew is being prepared. This must be here to feed all the mourners. I don't know why I have a running internal dialogue for this one.
Welcome, squidling.
Look, a gross
to the
apple.
squiddy pool.
2 dunk. 2 dunk, you say? TNT. 2 of dunk. Gotta get the nice 69. Gotta get that trademarked S tier dunk number on there. 1 dunk, 2 dunk. 69 dunk, nice dunk. Mason, 1971, and Daugomir, you were the shiniest squidlings. Getting some spicy re-ups there. TNT, thank you for the support. I'm going to put this apple in the cauldron, because in what is going to be a recurring theme in RuneScape, that's the only interactable object in the backyard, so I'm going to, the only thing I can pick up, so I'm going to use it on the only interactable object. Anyone who eats this stew is gonna have a bad time now. I'm unclear on how this helps me with what I'm trying to do, but I guess, I mean, fuck them. They won't let me in their house, so just fuck them. Beep boop, beep boop. Now, how does this help me, you may ask? Well, that's a good question. I don't have an answer for you. But typically, using the thing you can pick up on the thing you can interact with is how you progress in RuneScape quests. So we'll just kind of see how that goes, I suppose. Hey, back! It's you again with the rainbow socks. Look, I already told you can't come in here, but now it's an actual. We have a problem. Several mourners are ill with food poisoning, so you really don't want to go in there. Hey, do you guys have like a doctor? I can go get a doctor. There's no doctors in West Arnoy, just that nurse southeast of the chapel. No, don't worry, we'll have this under control. It's no big problem. We got this. That's some fast-acting fucking food poisoning. Alright, a nurse southeast of the chapel, you say. Those are oddly specific directions. I suppose I'll head over there to the nurse southeast of the chapel. So that's the chapel right there, right? That looks pretty chapel-esque to me. So southeast of the chapel. Southeast of the... Either these condemned buildings. This is regular east. Regular east is a flavor of southeast. Oh, there's the head mourner. He's here. Southeast. If I was a nurse. There's a zombie woman and a child. There's a zombie woman. I'm not stupid, right? This is southeast. Is there a different chapel? There's only like 3 buildings, and this one was the kidnapping house. If you let all the plague die, there is no plague. I mean, that is largely the goal of West Ardoin. Yeah, nobody escapes and there's no plague anymore. There is not a lot of stuff that's southeast of the chapel. Hello? It's like in the chapel and they're just giving me really oddly specific directions, like she lives inside the southeast corner of the chapel. I just realized this is the same area as the Plague City quest. You're in there. You figured out what we're doing. There's a priest. There's an old priest. Is there a young priest? Where the fuck is this nurse? Only one person. Is she upstairs on the southeast of the chapel? No, there's nobody up here. What the fuck? He's saying stuff in the southwest. I mean, he definitely said southeast. But it does appear to be southwest. It does seem like that guy's just bad at directions. So, I guess we're gonna go over here. I'm pretty fucking positive he said southeast. Hello, nurse. That's a weird introduction. This place sucks and I hate it. You have interrupted me, dealing with things. What is the whole plague thing? Kind of a bit of a downer in your day-to-day life? Well, not really, actually. The people here seem to be fine enough. It's just that, the poverty and the starvation and the being cut off from society that's making everybody ill. The isolation is the real plague. Oh, I thought everybody had the plague. That's why I'm wearing this gas mask? Well, that's also what I thought, but no, doesn't seem like it. I'm gonna steal your clothes.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
No! Oh shit, the police! Run! What fucking timing? What actual timing? Whoever that was. Dunking the old school RuneScape Twitch account. Thank you for that support. You anonymous patron there. Holy shit. We've had some really good timed sub notifiers in the channel, but I think that one might be that might actually have been the peak of sub notification technology. Alright. Yes. Hi. I am a nurse. Oh, doctor. I didn't think there were any left around here. Yep, I am a nurse who is a different person than the person who was bothering you previously. You can tell by the fact that instead of my full plate, I have a nurse's gown on. Now, I heard there was a problem with food poisoning, and I'm here to help. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, head on in, see what you can do. Oh, door. How do I... Oh, it goes automatically. You stupid idiot. Oh, you should leave your medical gown on while you're in the mortar headquarters. Ah, he's not that stupid of an idiot. Okay. To be fair, that sound is appropriate 90% of the time in RuneScape. You're always doing illegal shit. I didn't realize what a high percentage of RuneScape was just doing crime until I made this Iron Man, and I have almost done nothing but crime. Okay. Hello there. I feel terrible. I think it was the stew. I used to be more careful with your ingredients and possibly not leave rotten apples next to your exterior cauldron while nobody's watching it, in case of, bad operators. The mourner is really sick. They're upstairs. You should go tend to them first. Well, I'll see what I can do. I'm just a nurse. This giant sword is part of my nurse's kit. Just trust me. Oh, he's 13. Oh, what a bablet. Okay, I need to go in here, please. Okay, it's locked. You need a key. Hello there. Oh, doctor, at last. I don't know what I've eaten, but I feel like I'm on death's door. Oh, that sounds like food poisoning. Oh, well, I figured that out already. What can you give me to help? Nothing I can do, I'm afraid. It's fatal. Never seen a case this bad before. Oh, I'm too young to die. I've never even had a girlfriend. Well, that's life. You should have done something other than play RuneScape. Wait. Where's your equipment? This is my equipment. This giant adamantine sword is for surgery. You're not a doctor. Ow, dude, ow. What a Don't, why are you punching me? Stop punching me, you dickhead. His weird plague suit is strangely retardant to attacks. Look, this is what you get. I told you! I told you it was gonna be fatal! The mourner drops the key as he dies. Ding ding. In we go. Easy. Hey, you were right, it was fatal! Yeah, well, he died as he lived. A fucking idiot. Nothing. Search the crate and find Elena's distillator. I'm sure glad that I recognize whatever the fuck this is. Alright, well, I better leave before they start asking questions. Hey, if anyone asks, I had to operate on the man upstairs. It was a very, admittedly, it was one of the worst cases of food poisoning I've ever seen. It was, oh gods, it was terrible. No further questions. Also, goodbye. I gotta go. I have other patients to see. It's a distillator. It's for distillating. Yeah, that's fair. There's a bloodletting gone horribly wrong. Why does this dude look like he was beaten repeatedly with a claymore? Hey, traveler. Can you get back over the wall? Yep, can you go and just get me over? Alright, quickly now. Well, I'm glad we don't need a distraction to go this way. And what are they gonna do? Kick me out of West Ardoin? You can't kick me out, I'm leaving. Okay, let's go. He's alive again, so they probably won't notice. Alright, good, we have a distillator. We can distillate. What's up, Sawyer? How you doing? How's stuff? Why does it look like he was beat with a claymore? Well, because leeches are hard to get in an isolated city. You know, we're kind of shut down for the plague. Medical supplies are super back-ordered right now. I had to work with what I got. And what I got is an adamant two-hander. So why don't you get way the hell up off my back? I'm the doctor. You're back. Did you find the distillator? Yep, here's your distillator. Probably, you know, covered in plague and shit. Great, now I can run these tests. She used the distillator to test some samples. I don't understand. The touch paper hasn't changed color at all. That was some incredibly fast science. You are so you a science wizard? Well, is it supposed to change colors? I am gonna be honest, that was 2 seconds and I'm not sure what just happened. I don't know. Well, my old mentor in Varric, Guidor, he might know. Can you take these to him and see what he thinks? You'll need to drop by the chemist in Remington first to pick up some more touch paper. She gives you a plague sample along with 3 vials. Now, last time I went to see Guidor, someone told the guards I was carrying plague samples. So they started searching everyone going to that part of the city because they don't want the fucking plague in the middle of Varric. Ironically, the guards are actually too stupid to recognize the sample itself, so you can probably get that in fine. But I'm sure they'll confiscate the rest of it. This is literally a jar of honey. They're gonna confiscate a jar of honey because they think it's a plague sample? But not the actual plague sample? Yeah, they're not really smart. The chemist has still been getting chemicals to Guidor, so maybe he can help you smuggle things in. This is a jar of honey. This isn't a, I mean, I guess it's a chemical and that, like, everything is technically a chemical at some level, but like these two I get. This is a bottle of honey. Okay. Off we go, I guess. Going back to the bank. Bees are up to some sketchy shit, okay. You can't trust the fucking bees. Yeah, that's true. We did play through Calamity. Queen Bee became a plague monster. Oh boy, time to spread the plague to Varric.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
Bottle of honey. Welcome to Squiddy Pool. Someone's going fucking nuts on the memes today. Yo, the shiniest bottle of honey I'm about to smuggle into Varric. And thank you, random patron, for the support. Alright, I'm gonna put all my shit away. Probably keep this on me, honestly. I don't need a costumes tab because we're gonna get a lot of costume stuff. That's gonna be a recurring theme. We're gonna have a large quantity of costumes. So I should probably just go ahead and make a costume tab in advance. So this shit I need 30 bucks for the boat. Don't think I need anything else though. I think we're chilling. I'm gonna try to keep this some semblance of organized, even though that's virtually impossible. So, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do with this. We'll cross eventually get there. It always fits because you're always doing crime. Okay, so let's head to Remington. Let's head back to the boat. Then we'll have to come back to Ardoin again for the last couple steps of this. Because what do we still have? What do we actually still have to do? We have do the fishing trawler, finish his quest, use the combat camp, and then go to Yaneel. Well, please do not punch the guard in the face. We actually have to go to Yaneel is going to be the longer part of this journey. So I vaguely remember a little bit about this step of the quest. I'm pretty sure we have to get the 3 Stooges to help us smuggle our stuff. But they're all, like, even bigger criminals than Cassandra. So we have to get them to smuggle our shit without stealing it. Which is a challenge in and of itself. I like mage ranged melee tabs rather than one combat tab. Yeah, that probably makes a lot of sense. And I can put it in with my my runes and stuff. Yeah, that makes way more sense than I'm doing. Take me to Remington, please. I almost accidentally go to Brimhaven every time. If I accidentally go to Brimhaven, I'm actually not positive what I'm going to do. Because I don't have bus fare to get back. I don't know how the fuck I'm going to get off Karamja. New challenge. Lawful neutral challenge. How long can a player go from the start of the game without breaking any laws? That would actually be a really interesting Iron Man restriction. Oh, this is the chemist right here. That's not here. That'd be a really interesting Iron Man restriction. Because that's kind of the shit. That's all the fucking rage for RuneScape content creators now is restricted Iron Mans. Iron Man, but you can't do any crime. The only potential problem is, like, what can you actually do without breaking any laws in this game? You, like, whole ass can't level thieving, period. Which means you can't level thieving. I mean, there might be a way you can level thieving without actually stealing anything. I feel like it involved doing quests, like lamps. Lamps exist. There's always lamping. And I feel like the vast majority of quests require you to do crime. The entirety of the Ardoin chain is requiring you to break into West Ardoin. If murder counts as a crime, it rules out a lot of quests. Yeah, you can't just murder people at random. You can't just kill people. I mean, there's plenty of monsters and stuff you can kill, so you can still level. But, like, murder is a crime, so that's a lot of quests you can't do from just murdering people. What's up, Galfox? I'm curious how much you could actually accomplish. Rip Witch's house. You can't break into the witch's house. To be fair, she's not doing anything illegal. The boy kicked the ball into her yard and she just isn't giving it back. What do I want to talk about? Lamps? my quest were impling jars. My quest. I want to talk about my quest. Lamps? Oh, you piqued my curiosity. Oh, it's lamp fuel. Okay, I see. Because he's a chemist, and that's a chemical thing. I want to talk about my quest. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid we're just closing now. You'll have to come back another time. But Elena sent me from Arduin. Oh, well, that's different then. Must be pretty important for her to send you all this way. She asked me to pick up some touch paper for a guy called Guido. Oh, this was on me then. I owe him more than a few favors. I should warn you, though, getting to him might not be easy if you're carrying any chemicals. Guards have searched anyone into that part of Eric. Right, so am I going to be okay with these 2 vials of chemicals, and again, it's a bottle of fucking honey? And touch paper? That's asking for trouble. You better use my errand boys outside. Give them a vial each. Gotta warn you, though, they got a habit of stealing things. Okay. So, can they not, though? Well, give them something they have no reason to steal. One's a painter, one's a gambler, one's a drunk. Not ideal, I know, but I mean, if you pay peanuts, you get monkeys, right? Now, don't just stand around here. It's clearly important. You'll find Guido's home in the southeast corner of Eric. Okay, thanks, I guess. I know Elena appreciates it. I'm going to try to figure out how to keep your idiots from stealing my stuff. Okay. So we have a painter, a drunk, and a gambler. They're all thieves. Now we have to give them stuff they're not going to steal. The picture is pretty perfect. This dude's clearly a master of his craft. What a beautiful single tree existing on a tiny island in the distance. So, I actually, to my credit, did this correctly the first time when I was playing through this originally, because I am a genius and have a giant brain. We gotta give them all stuff they have no reason to steal. Da Vinci? Errand boy? I don't want to hear your fucking nonsense. I need you to take the Athenia. Take this. All he cares about is painting. That's clear. It's not helpful to you. Chansey? You're a gambler. I need you to bring the bottle of honey. It's just a bottle of fucking honey.
Welcome, Squidling.
It's not worth anything. Pool. It's completely valueless. It's a bottle of honey. Anomaly. Coming in with a tier 3 sub. Damn it, I almost got the hat on. I almost got the hat on.
No.
Before Crimmy came in. It was close. I was almost there. I tried my best for what it's worth. Crimmy, Anomaly. 70 months for Anomaly with the tier 3. The Pentasubs. 70 fucking 9 for Crimmy. Double tier 3s. Double Pentasubs. You guys have given such an absurd amount of support to the channel. But of course, Crimmy, you are the shiniest Squidling. the least... just the sniper. Just, you can't... You did one time. I was going to say you can't ever let Anomaly just have it. You did one time. For the hat upgrade. For the cool guy penthouse. You gave it to her. Thank you both. Somebody snipe this man. Chat, you know your job. Somebody... You can't let Crimmy keep an ill-gotten throne. This man's a fucking drunk. So... We're gonna give him the bottle of sulfuric bromine because if he drinks it, he's literally going to fucking die. Logic. We're in there. One day, Anomaly. And she got it when she got the cool guy penthouse. She got it when she got the cool guy penthouse. He let her have it. There is a record one time that he's let Anomaly have the throne. Now, because I have a very small brain, I didn't bring the Chronicle with me, so I guess we're walking. Because by the time we get to where a bank would be in Falador, I might as well just walk the rest of the way. It's not even worth at that point. It's not even fucking worth it anymore. We'll just walk the rest of the way there. I'm a stupid idiot. I have the smallest fucking brain alive. I don't think you can teleport in this quest. Can you not? I wasn't aware of that. Well, if that's true, then I guess that works out anyway. Then, you know, accidental win, because I forgot to bring the Chronicle.
Welcome, Squidling, to the Squiddy Pool.
Gale Fox! 50 months, over 4 years. How's the cool light penthouse treating you? You were the shiniest Squidling. Thank you for your continued support. Glad you're enjoying the content. For running a bunch, it should award you with agility XP. If a quest awarded you with agility XP based on how far you had to walk to do the quest, one small favor would just put you to 99 agility. Also, you would get agility from every single quest in the entire fucking game, because they all make you run around for an hour for no reason. Not for no reason, just you did to do it. It ruins the plague sample? That's weird, but fair enough. I didn't actually know that, so you know, today I learned a thing. So what I should do Gertrude's cat so I can start getting cats, and I should just carry a cat on me at all times. Before that's super helpful, though, I need Karambwanji, so I can have a big-ass stack of Karambwanji. So I was thinking about what I wanted to do with Cassandra Lee next, after we got the Easy Arduino Diary. There's a couple of things. Because we've managed to keep this head and not fuck it up for, like, 20 hours of gameplay, which is honestly impressive for how stupid I am and how small my brain is, I should really get a one-click teleport that I keep on my body pretty much at all times. The easiest one that I know to get is the ectophile. So I should probably get an ectophile. Surely there are other ones. What are you doing just fucking creeping in a back alley? What? With their cat, speaking of. So that would be good. Oh, that's the agility course drop-off point. She's doing the Varic agility. And then I was thinking I should do Gertrude's cat to start getting cats. And I'll just fish up a huge pile of Karambwanji, and then I'll carry that around to feed my cat with so I can start accumulating death runes. I would like to go through this gate. Halt! I need to conduct a search on you, citizen. There have been reports of someone bringing a virus into this area of Varrock. Searches me. Okay. You may pass. I literally have a canister of plague sample and chemical touch paper on me, but you know. Clearly, they do not hire the best and the brightest here in Varrock. Yeah, I guess you don't become a guard because you got straight A's in high school. Thank you for the vial. Didn't steal it because you can't paint with it. Thank you for the vial. You didn't steal it because you can't sell it. Couldn't get anything for this in the black market. Hello, good sir. Thank you for the vial.
Squidling, to the Squiddy Pool.
It's bright fucking green, and even this idiot can tell he probably shouldn't drink it. Mystic Magus, 6 months, half a year in the Squiddy Pool. You're the shiniest Squidling. Thank you for that continued support, and glad you're enjoying the show. So we're looking for... Who am I talking to? Weedor. Weedor? I have a bunch of shit for you. Take this shit, please. Then I'm pretty sure I have to walk back to Arnoin. Oh, please leave my husband alone. He's very sick and I don't want anyone bothering him. Is he? Because he looks like he's just chilling. Is there anything I can do? I just want him to see a priest. A priest. I have already posed as a mourner earlier in this quest. I could probably also pose as a priest. Am I fucked, though? Because I didn't bring anything else. Hey, I can't help but notice there's a clothes store right here. Shit.
Is it
I
someone
gotta scrounge up 12 coins. Oh, I gotta scrounge up 12 coins. I didn't bring anything. We can figure this out. Did not realize this is a thing we're gonna be doing. Mystic Magus with the 3-piece. That, my friend.
It's raining hats. Hallelujah. It's raining hats.
There's a bit of a drizzle.
Amen.
That's some precipitation.
I'm gonna
That's
go
a scatter
out.
shot of hats.
I'm gonna let
One
myself
shot to
get
robot. Snore Lady 10.
absolutely
Kojin. You were the
fucking
shiniest squidlings.
dust.
Mystic Magus
It's
with
raining
first
hats.
3 dunks. Welcome to Team
Hallelujah.
Lifeguard
It's
Team, and
raining
thank you
hats.
for that. Not only your
Every
own
kind of
resub, but
hat.
taking 3 others with you.
Red, purple,
That's pretty cool.
yellow, poop,
You didn't have to do that.
Eureka, and
But
Kraken
obviously, we appreciate that you did. Brian?
too. It's raining hats.
It's raining hats. How fast can you run to a bank and back? That's not the problem. The problem is I have these on me. If I leave, I can't get back in easily. Are there any? I have to stay in this area. I might actually be fucked. Because I don't think there's any... I could walk back there and kick giant rats to death and sell their bones. What if... Ooh, this actually is a fucking problem. It's time for thieving, except there's no just, like, nameless people. There's nobody I can thieve. I need, like, a nameless man/woman to thieve. I drop and run. The bank is right here. Surely they won't despawn. That's why I always carry coin on you for quests. I usually have on my other account when I have like things, I have a set of just stuff. I have actually a tab that is things I grab when I'm doing a quest. I should set that up for Cassandra Lee. Oh, you can't rush this. This just takes like 10 seconds. Thank you. Now we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Fur clothing? I'd like one of these and one of these. Thank you, comrade. Good job. Guard doesn't notice that stuff on the ground literally immediately past the gate. Hello, I am a priest. Oh, priest, thank goodness. My husband is very ill. Perhaps you can read him his last rites. Well, I'll see what I can do. Definitely not the person who was just in here 5 seconds ago. Excuse me. Well, hello there, Guidor. I understand you're not doing too good. Is my wife asking priest to visit me now? I'm a man of science, for God's sake. I know she means well, but it's just a cough. It ain't the Rona. She, literally sent me in here to read you your last rites, so, you know. Well, it ain't killed me yet. What do you want? Well, I need your help stopping a plague, theoretically, actually. You mean the plague of West Ardoin? Yep, that's the plague that is currently in existence. I have a sample here from Elena. Elena, eh? Yeah, she wants you to take a look at this. She thinks she might be the only one who can help. Right, well, we better get to work then. Here's Blake's sample. I'm gonna need some liquid honey, some sulfuric bromine, and then some methenia. Yeah, I have all this stuff. Indeed. All right, I'm just gonna put all this shit in a sample, do some science. Yep, All right, yep, that looks like science. Now the touch paper should have changed colors there. Yeah, that's why Elena wanted you to do it, because she didn't really understand what's happening. Well, nothing is happening. I don't know what this sample is, but it's not toxic. This isn't diseased. So, the plague? Well, this would seem to imply there isn't a plague. And someone's been lying about all this. But why? Well, that's kind of weird. I guess I'm gonna go tell Elena. And I guess we can go tell all of West Ardoin there's not a plague. Hey, good news, everyone! There's not a plague! This is great, right? It turns out the fucking crazy people right the whole time. Corona's a hoax. Somebody call Fox News! Alrighty, there's not a faster way over there than taking the boat back. Son of a bitch. The costume tab with you. Off you go. Wait, how'd you end up in 2 different tabs? To the costume tab with you. Guess we're going back to Ardugny. Trump was right. It's all blown out of proportion. There is no real plague. I knew it. As soon as they said stand 6 feet apart, I asked, how did they know how far to stand? How did they know exactly how far the corona could jump from host to host? Checkmate, atheists. It was all a hoax. So many fires. Yep, that's fire making. That was literally an argument. Well, it turns out that people are really dumb. Like really dumb. Like supremely dumb. And I mean, the strongest argument for like a monarchy or a dictatorship is how completely and clearly incapable the average person is of making intelligent decisions for not only themselves but their community. So, you know, maybe we need a king after all. We just need a king that's less stupid than the average person, which currently we don't have. How they know how fast they need to be to get to the moon? Well, it's trial and error. They just threw shit at the moon until something landed, obviously. It's like they've been through a plague or something. Yeah, with that 3 bonds there, by the way, this is kind of just, I didn't talk about it at all because I just hopped on to play RuneScape because I'm addicted. This is my non-normal streaming hour. Any of you haven't seen, whoever can most accurately guess what is eventually going to take away my hardcore Iron Man status will receive 3 bonds, which is either 6 weeks of membership to, I believe it can be applied to old school RuneScape or regular RuneScape. I think you can do either if you want. Or 15 million was the last I saw, 15 million. They were chilling at 5 million per. Pretty much 5 million per, yeah. So about 15 million gold. $20 of bond-based value when I eventually get freaking decapitated by something. We've passed the super spooky zone. We've managed to do Witch's House and Waterfall quest, so now the question is, what quest boss am I going to be woefully underprepared for? Or what am I just going to get memed by while I'm not paying attention? Or level 57 Ice Warriors, who probably are realistically almost totally incapable of killing me at this point. We don't need a king, we need a sentient guillotine. Like, think of a Banjo-Kazooie looking object with eyes, but it's a guillotine. It might be talking rhymes too. That sounds like something they come up with in a Galton children's show. Death by wood cutting a tree and having a tree collapse on top of squid. Back in the day when random events would ruin your day, that specific thing couldn't happen, but you could absolutely, if you weren't paying attention or you were like not really looking, start chopping a tree and the tree turns into an ant and beats the shit out of you. That was a thing that could happen. Back in ye olden days of RuneScape when we had dangerous random events. You could catch a river troll while you were fishing who would beat the shit out of you. It's a recurring theme. That's kind of what the stuff does, is they kill you to death. Alright, so the question for the fishing trawler journey. Do I have to actually do a full fishing trawler? Or can I just, like, get on a fishing trawler by myself, fail immediately, and still get credit for the diary? Because fishing trawler is really long. It takes forever. I'd prefer to just get on the boat, fail immediately, and then come back to Artie. But I'm not sure. What I would like is freaking full graceful. Fishing trawler gives me PTSD. Fishing trawler gives everyone PTSD. I'm pretty sure I've never done fishing trawlers. I'm pretty sure you can pop in and out. I do actually have the full fishing outfit on my other account because I apparently hate myself enough. I have a very high bar for things that are tedious and not fun, which is pretty much mandatory if you're going to play RuneScape to some extent. You can definitely finally get credit. All right, cool. This tree says fuck off, and off you get fucked by an ent. I got the full fishing set. God, that was awful. Me too. It's absolutely not worth it. The full set gives you, what, like a 2% increased XP rate fishing, and the amount of time it takes to get the full set. I'm pretty sure going all the way to 99 fishing, you wouldn't make up for how much time you wasted on the fucking fishing trawler. Talk to Elena.
You're back! What did Guidor say?
Nothing.
What?
Yeah, he ran his tests and, didn't get anything. It does kind of seem to appear the plague isn't real.
But I don't understand why.
I don't know, but I can't help but feel like this is some kind of a massive government conspiracy.
Well, so we should just go confront the king. That'll go well.
The king?
Yeah, King Lathis of East Ardoin. He's the one who had the wall built, called the mourners in. Like, he's gotta know what's going on here.
Well, I guess I better go walk into the castle as a no-name fucking peasant and confront the king about his manufactured plague.
Yep, this sounds like it'll have no negative repercussions whatsoever. You go find him. You definitely are not gonna get fucking disappeared. Like,
Gulag. Gulag immediately. Would you rather do Fishing Trawler for one set or Winter Toad for one set? Well, obviously Winter Toad. Winter Toad both is a game that you play and gives you, honestly, really respectable amounts of wealth. And, gives you way more rewards beyond just the set. Like, I have no fucking problem with Winter Toad. King Lathis. I'm gonna go ahead and assume, based on the crown and the tiny, piddly throne room, that you are King Lathis of East Ardoin? You assume correctly, but where do you get such impertinence? I get it from finding out that the plague is a hoax? A hoax? I've never heard such a ridiculous claim. Well, I have evidence from Guidor of Varrock. Ah, Guidor then. Fair enough. Well, jig is up then, I suppose. If Guidor is caught on, then all the resources of Ardoin and my kingdom can't save me now. Well, you're right. Plague's a hoax. But I did it for the good of my people. But I don't understand. From the perspective of someone who has dedicated their entire life to pretty much exclusively crime, how could it ever be beneficial to lie to somebody? Well, when it protects them from a far greater danger, a fear too big to fathom. I don't understand. I feel like I need exposition, King Lathis. When my father was king, he ruled over united Ardoin. But on his deathbed, he could not decide which of his sons should succeed him, so we had the city split in two. I know, it's probably one of the most fucking retarded things that you've ever heard in your life, as there's been lines of succession for as long as there's been, the concept of nobility or a bloodline, but, just bear with me here. I became king of East Ardoin, while my brother Tyrus ruled over West Ardoin. My brother was a good man and great at many things. Being a king was not one of them. Rather than looking after his people, he went on numerous expeditions to the land west of here. On one of those expeditions, he was captured by the forces of Satan. Satan spared his life, but on one condition. He would drink from Satan's cup of bad things. Alright, well, that certainly doesn't sound good, but what happened? He drank of Satan's cup of bad things, filled with dark blood and evil satanic Satanness. He joined forces with Satan, the embodiment of Satan. And so I built the wall. Not just to protect my people, but to protect all of Gielinor. You ever notice how Tyrus is a really close name to tyrant? Sealing off the city was the only way to stop Satan's army. I knew people would never believe the truth because that story sounds utterly ridiculous. So I made up the plague because that makes more sense in general and is certainly more palatable. Not proud of it, but it was the only way to keep my people safe. Okay, well. Fair enough, I guess. My brother is still at large. I must ask that you keep this secret. We can't bring the wall down until we know he's no longer a danger. So, how do we stop him? Oh, you're willing to help me. Gods be praised. Sarah Dolman has blessed us this day. My brother's gathering strength in the lands to the west. If we are to stop him, we must find a way through the mountains. There is an underground pass that should lead through, but it's full of danger. Return to me when you're ready to face this peril. Until then, I give you permission to use my training area. It's located just to the northwest of the city. I'll also let the mourners know you're friend to Ardoin. You can pass through the gates of West Ardoin whenever you please. Now fuck off. You're not even remotely close to ready for underground pass.
My body is ready for 2,000 Dira games soon.
Calamity. 68 months in the pool. You were the shiniest, Squidling. And not only are we ready for some hot 2000 era games, everybody should be ready for some hot 2000 era games. Because this is real soon now. This is 3 days. We're starting this on Wednesday, by the way. Treasure Trawler, year 2000. The beginning of this new series that I'm really, really excited for. I think this is gonna be a lot of fun. I, for one, where is it? It's in the middle. I'm really, really pumped for Perfect Dark in particular. Because I think it's gonna be an absolute shit show. Trying to play through this on an N64 controller. Followed immediately after by an incredibly high-rated and well-received game in Deus Ex that I know absolutely nothing about, other than it's a shooter and has RPG elements. And then after that, we've got a whole chain of great games coming. It's gonna be, I am so ready. I don't know that I've ever actually been as excited to start something on stream as I am this whole series here.
Stop
Will
right
this
there,
trawler
criminal scum.
give a fishing set? It will not. Go for the eyes, boo. What? Whoever this anonymous meme lord is. What? I don't even... What? Thank you for the dunk again. I might need that one explained to me because my brain is tiny and smooth. But Wednesday, we're starting this. 2 p.m. Eastern. It's going to be a great time. I'm fucking excited. Oh, it's a Baldur's Gate reference. That's one of the other games I don't know anything about. I've played exactly half of these before. I've played Perfect Dark. It was so many years ago that this run is going to be functionally blind. I've never played Deus Ex. I don't know anything about it. I played Diablo 2 back when Diablo 2 was the game that people played, so also been a very long time. I've never played Paper Mario. Banjo-Tooie, probably the game on this list I'm the most familiar with. We've actually streamed Banjo-Tooie. We got 3 in a row of ones we've already streamed. I've streamed Banjo-Tooie. I've streamed Dark Cloud way back in the day. And we streamed Majora's Mask way back in the day. Banjo-Tooie and Dark Cloud are kind of the intermission halfway through this. 3 games, or 2 games rather, that I am fairly familiar with, that I've played before. And then Majora's Mask, which I've only played via an emulator that didn't work super great. So not only was that also many years ago, we kind of rushed through it just to get it done. And then finishing it off with 3 games I haven't played. Spyro Year of the Dragon, Baldur's Gate 2, and Kirby 64. I haven't played any of those. None about that. So I get it's supposed to be 2000, but why not Baldur's Gate 1? Because it's 2000. Because it's 2000 is why not Baldur's Gate 1. I don't think I've ever seen a question that so answered itself.
Squidling, to the squidding pool.
As that one did. JX Shroud, 7 months in the pool. You were the shiniest Squidling. Thanks to Oakshies 2010, a second new member of Team Lifeguard Team today. And today I'm not even supposed to be streaming. Is this my secret birthday? Thank you for the dunk. That's real sweet of you. I appreciate it. But yeah, we're gonna do some stuff. It's gonna be some stuff I don't know about. Banjo deserves like a playthrough every year. I understand it's 2000, but why aren't we playing Super Mario World? This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be a good time. The two I don't know anything about at all are the two I'm kind of worried about. Deus Ex, which I'm sure is gonna be good, but I know nothing about what that game is even about, or how what kind of gameplay it has. So just the mystery shroud makes that mildly concerning. And also Baldur's Gate 2, because I also don't know anything about that. I know absolutely nothing about Baldur's Gate 2 other than it's kind of Divinity-esque but very old. But we're gonna have a good time. We're gonna have a good time. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm excited. So we got thieving XP. We got better at, doing crime. So that's cool. Do you need anything else, adventurer? Well, I mean, why don't I just go deal with this? I appreciate your enthusiasm, adventurer. However, I fear you are not yet ready for the underground pass. Return to me when you are, and we'll discuss our next steps. Need a range level of 25. We got 5 thieving levels. Solid. Hey, we can do fruit stalls. That was perfect. That bumped us right to fruit stalls. Sir, fucking move from the doorway. Neato. Completely blind Deus Ex. Gonna be a beautiful thing to watch. Is it? Is it? Now we can just go rob the hell out of fruit to level our thieving. Only thing I'm worried about is Baldur's Gate 2 just throws you in, assuming you can play the first game. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. What's the worst thing that could possibly happen? I mean, the worst thing that happens is we just skip over it and don't end up playing through it, but we'll see. We'll give it a decent shot. We'll give it a decent shot. This is the combat camp, I believe. Is my playlist not muted? It's not. It's not completely muted. I was like, I hear tiny music in the distance. And we got him. Coming in is all that we needed. I can get free XP from this. I'm getting 50. 50 a slap. That's some pretty good experience.
Welcome,
that's some pretty solid fucking experience there.
Pool.
250 attack XP. Gun show 68. 40 months in the pool. You were the shiniest Squidling. Thank you for the over 3 years. Glad you're enjoying the content. These poor ogres. Yeah. This is pretty much their life, is standing in this cage getting cannoned by somebody. So you also get 250 attack XP for coming in here. Because you whack a dummy 5 times. And then you can cannon these ogres. You can just shoot them through the fence, but like their defense is way too high for me to do that right now. I would just be hitting a bunch of zeros. I don't know if there's actually anything else of value in here. There's a shopkeeper. What do you sell? Can you hit the other dummies? I'm pretty sure that it's just you get 250 from the dummies, but I could try. Oh, he also has a two-handed shot. A two-handed shop. Okay. So he sells arrow tips. That's interesting. He sells arrow tips. He also sells the Addy two-hander. The fact that he sells arrow tips is very intriguing. He sells very basic bows and arrows. This is a pretty shit armory, save for the adamant two-hander, really. Yeah, I don't know if this place really does anything beyond that. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there's no more to learn from me to dummy. It's just, it might be 300 actually. I think it gave it to me for 6. 300 attack XP, 300 attack XP. Yeah, we looked it up. I wikied it. The only place that sells Eddie Scimitars is in Parthenis, so... Yeah, that's not happening. Like, that's... Oh, fuck. Well, I don't have an herb, but... I have got shit, sir, but I will actually take a 2-dose strength potion on account of I don't have any potions, so sure. You know you're playing a new account and living the poverty life when you will actually talk to Dr. Jekyll for the 2-dose strength potion. I can't imagine not dismissing Dr. Jekyll. But I will take the 2-dose. I'm curious what happens if you do actually have a Guam leaf on you. I've never just had... Okay. I've never just happened to have a Guam leaf on me when he comes by. As someone who's never played this game, what's wrong with going there to get the scimitar? I have to do not just underground pass. So I need to do underground pass, first of all. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, A, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U. It is after T. I just didn't see it. Which requires 25 ranged. I should really have pretty high agility and 50 thieving. So we have to do that. It also requires us to do a decent chunk of the follow-up quest, which straight up requires level 56 agility. So it is, Parthenis is, and that's just to get outside Parthenis. I've never, and then I still can't go into Parthenis. I don't know what the fuck you have to do to go in the city, but, that's just to get to it. And then getting in, I don't fucking know what the fuck you have to do to get in it. Okay, so Chad had a good idea. The magic stuff should just go in the tab with the runes. I should just have a magic tab. And the ranged and melee things can go in here. I want to put potions in with food. And it's going to become consumables. And fishing. This is a weird tab. I don't know what I'm doing with this tab. Don't believe me. Oh, it requires Song of the Elves. What's Song of the Elves? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, it scrolls. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah. Yep, okay. Well, so we need to do that then. I mean, we're pretty close. Like... That's why. That's why I can't go to Parthenis. So... Yeah, we're almost there. I mean... At that point, why the hell would you want to buy an anti-sim? To be fair, none of these are combat stats, I guess. Yeah, I can't imagine anybody's ever actually got to that point and then purchased the Eddie Scimitar. Scroll further down. There's more? You can scroll more? No, that's the bottom. There's no none of these are combat stats. You may have to fight something, but it doesn't have any, like, combat requirements. Alrighty, last two steps. Last two steps. So the top. You're reading the wiki, Chief. Quests don't tell you shit about the enemies or the bosses you're gonna have to fight most of the time. The pre-quest needs 70 ranged. Morning's End Part 2 is what it said, right? 60 agility. 60 ranged. So Morning's End Part 1 requires 60 ranged. So there's also put 60 ranged on there too. Fair enough. Okie dokie. So this is Port Khazard. And you know, while we're in the neighborhood, I'm gonna do my due diligence and collect plonks, because I need plonks. Jekyll asks for the highest level herb you have in your inventory. It gives you a potion with the tier above that herb. But Terramin is like, strength potions, Terramin, that's like 2 tiers above the Guam that I don't even have. Alright. It's time to fill my inventory with garbage. By garbage, I mean pieces of wood. Strength punch is like an oh, thanks for trying, I guess, reward, since you give him nothing. Fair enough. Well, that's interesting. So we'll ask for whatever you have. So if you have any herb, he will ask for the herb that you have in your inventory. I've literally never had an herb when Dr. Jekyll showed up. And you can't use the bank. Using a bank dismisses random events. So even Jekyll showed up in a bank one time, and I was like, oh, I'm finally gonna give him a Guam leaf. And I used the bank and went poof, and just disappeared. And I was like, okay, well. I guess Dr. Jekyll is specifically for people who carry herbs around in their inventory at all times, or who are actively leveling herb lore. Like, I guess. The in-game quest guide's pretty sparse. It is. It doesn't tell you too much. Leaves a lot to be figured out. Giving Jekyll a Torstol gives you a stamina potion. Ooh. See, but that's almost worse, right? Because then you have one stamina potion. What are you gonna do with one stamina potion? Taste Nirvana for 8 minutes and then go back to being fucking depressed? Like, it's gonna be sad about it. Does anyone know what the world hop limit is? Because I want to end on 477. Because that's just like the world I chill on. You can get a mithril longsword from turning in rusty swords for doing fishing trawler. Is it 15? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 6 every loop. So I can go through it twice, and I should be okay. Well, if it's 15, I can fill my inventory. Because 14 would fill my inventory because it's 28 slots. I'm going to assume that you're right. I'm going to make one of the greatest mistakes a streamer can ever make. Assuming Chad is right. Which means I should be able to hop down to 484, pick up 2 more of them, and then hop back to 477. What's the difference between the gold and the silver starred worlds? The silver starred worlds are free-to-play worlds. You do not need to pay membership to go to them. I literally cannot hop to a... I'm pretty sure I literally cannot hop to a free-to-play world from right here. Because I am in a non-free-to-play area. Because the free-to-play world does not have, like, this... Oops. Every time I try to move the map, I click on something on accident. The free-to-play world does not have this entire continent. Or most other continents. It only has this little chunk right here. So I actually can't even hop to one of those worlds right now. Damn it, I misclicked. Alright, put all the planks in the chest. I'll need these later. These are important. We're up to 65 planks. Our stockpiling is going pretty well. Now, we still need a pile of money. Because I need, like, 5k to finish the construction intro quest. Still haven't really found a great way to make money in this game. Other than stealing silk. And it feels like surely there's a better way to make money than stealing silk. I need to start going death runes. I do. I need to go fish Karambwages. No, good day to you, sir. Ah, hello, me brave adventurer. What you up to? Are you getting ready to go fishing, of course? There's no time to waste. I got all the supplies I need for the shop at the end of the pier. They sell good rope, though their bailing buckets aren't too effective. Can I help? Well, of course you can. I'll warn you, though. The seas are merciless, and without fishing experience, you won't catch much. You need a fishing level of 15 or above to catch any fish on the trawler. On occasions, the net rips, so you'll need some rope to repair it. Repairing the net's difficult in harsh conditions, so you'll find it easier with a higher crafting level. Right, that sounds like metagaming, and I'm not sure what that means, but okay. There's also a slight problem with leaks. Leaks? On a fucking boat? Or nothing some swamp paste won't fix. Swamp paste? Oh, one more thing. I hope you're a good swimmer. I'll be fine, let's go. Aye, aye! Meet me on board the trawler. I just need to get a few things together. Alright. I'm gonna go get on the trawler, fail immediately, and then get the diary completion. Boop. Trawler will leave in 1 minute. If you have a team, get them on board now. Alright. Board the trawler, team! We're heading to sea. We'll be catching fish today. It's all bottled water and arty. It's decent from what I've heard. I'm pretty sure stealing silk is the best way I can make money right now. Buggers is off-stream bullshit. Well, it's called a RuneScape addiction. And I wanted to play RuneScape, but honestly, I I actually really like playing this Iron Man. I'm having a lot of fun with this. So I was just like, I'll put the stream up and play some Iron Man. Also, you guys know what I found in a store recently? It's really fucking good. These little, like, Lay's nuggets that are, like, oversized checks. They're real fucking good. Alright, chat. We're going fishing. This is a fishing trawler. We don't really have to do anything. Because it's just like, they just have a net behind the boat that just sails around and just scoops up all the fish. Step one of the fishing trawler experience. Turn this camera shit off immediately. Alright, Murphy, how's it going? Oh. Murphy, there appears to be a leak. Oh, there's a second leak. Murphy? The net ripped. Murphy? Now, I'm kind of getting the feeling your boat's not particularly seaworthy here. They appear to be flooding. Murphy? This is a pretty shitty boat. Are you sure we're gonna make it back to the pier? Check the net. I'm less worried about the net right now, Murphy. I'm concerned for my personal safety. Murphy, I would like to go home. I feel like I've been slightly misled here, and that this boat is significantly less seaworthy than I imagined.
Welcome,
fuck you too, Murphy.
Squidling, to the squidding pool.
Good stuff. There's that
I
taken
have
care of.
made a terrible mistake.
Alexander M. Have you? Have you now? 60 months? 5 years in a squiddy pool? It may be too early to tell. Although, I mean, had you asked me previously, I certainly would have told you to probably not just eat yourself into space. I can't even imagine what universe you could think that was going to go well, but... Hey, 5 years in a squiddy pool. A year past being the cool guy penthouse. I suppose at that point you pretty well do whatever the hell you want. And with 60 months in the pool, you're damn sure the shiniest squidling. Best of luck to you out here, Chief! Hopefully not a terrible mistake. Glad you're enjoying the content, my friend. We'll see how you're doing in a year. Alright, so all I have to do here is check a store. View Alex Hunter Emporium. This is Yanil. This is a city that exists because the Nightmare Zone is here. And there is a hops patch, and that is 100% of the purpose of Yanil, as far as I can tell. This is Alex Hunter Emporium, run by Alec of Alex Hunter Emporium. Southside Todd, Sal's Hunter Emporium. Hello, sir. I have completed an easy task. Why would you buy packs of these? Is there something I don't know about how these work? Why would you need packs of bird snares and box traps? They're reusable. I don't even know what this is, but like... You just use... People buy a lot of box traps. Why? They're not like... Francis, what is... Oh, I guess. Yeah, I guess if you're in the hunting in the wilderness and you lose them, like, I guess. Yeah, like, you only need, like, 5 or 6, I think, is the most you can ever put down. You end up losing traps, hopping to avoid dying. Okay, fair enough. So wilderness stuff can do it. You have completed all the easy tasks in the Ardoin area. Speak to 2 pints, the Flying Horse Inn in Ardoin to claim your reward. Hell yeah. I like the Yanil music a lot, though. I think the Yanil music is one of the better tracks in the game. For like a town theme. It's a really good town theme. What's up, Mancha? How you doing? Now we're gonna get our first reusable teleport. Yes. The Artie cloak is also just really good. Just to leave them at the hunter area, have a full inventory instead of full minus traps. I don't know, I don't really get it. Work is shit, but 3 days off now, so you win some, you lose some. Yeah, Labor Day weekend actually kind of fucked me. Because, Luciant sent me Majora's Mask for the N64. And it arrived yesterday. So I went down, this was the maiden voyage of my P.O. box. So I went down to the post office, to my P.O. box, to receive this video game. And, the package didn't fit in my P.O. box, obviously, because my P.O. box is very small. Because I don't understand. Honestly, from the perspective of a man purchasing a P.O. box, I guess this exact reason, to be fair, I don't really understand why you'd ever buy a P.O. box bigger than the smallest possible P.O. box. Because it's not like they will reject packages if they don't fit in the P.O. box. They'll just keep them inside the post office, and you have to go in to receive them. And I guess I'm answering my own question with this exact situation. They were closed for 3 days for Labor Day weekend. The post office is closed Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. So I actually can't even go get my package until Tuesday, which is like, god damn it. But it's okay, because that's why I started with 3 games that I can definitely play for sure very easily, which is Perfect Dark. I even got like quadruple fail safes on the first 3 games. Even if I can't make my N64 capture work, which admittedly I have not managed to do yet. I have not quite yet managed to get my N64 capture to work. But even if I can't make my N64 capture work, we can play Perfect Dark in Rare Replay. I super don't want to, but we could. I think the absolute worst case scenario is I'll start with Deus Ex. Because I really, really, really want to play Perfect Dark on an N64, like super duper bad. I don't understand why you don't buy the smallest P.O. box, man, and receive package too large for his P.O. box. Well, you still receive it. You just have to go in the post office and pick it up. Which you can't do if they're closed for a fucking 3-day weekend. Because it's Labor Day, apparently. What is Labor Day again? Hey, Squid, I was watching Realms Deep because I like boomer-ass games, so there's one I saw you might be interested in. I tweeted it to you because it's a modern GoldenEye style game. Why does literally everybody but me know what this thing is that he's talking about? I guess not literally everybody, because a lot of chat had no fucking idea what that was either. Hey, I did all the easy tasks in my Arduino diary. Now you can see that. Well done. You want no reward? You look very drunk. Here's a cape. You can sell cats. And you're gonna have a better chance at thieving from stalls. I don't know what that means. I don't know there's a chance to fail from thieving on stalls. And we're gonna note some drops in the Tower of Life and you can teleport. That's pretty awesome. I don't really care about anything with the teleporting, but you ever lose your cloak, come back here. I'll give you a new cloak. Thanks. Hell yeah. Artie cloak. Labor Day is the day we celebrate labor by not working. Fair enough, I suppose. Fair enough. So this cloak does this. Infinity times. That's why it's good. Takes me right outside Artie. So anytime, it doesn't take me into Artie, but anytime I need to get to Artie now, I can teleport to immediately south of Artie. And we're chilling. Also, doing a diary gives you a lamp. And what should I lamp? Because my lizard brain says lamp defense, so I don't have to use the defensive combat style, but that's stupid because it's really easy to level by just slapping things. I shouldn't lamp something I want right now. I should lamp something that is difficult to level. Because we've got a good starting ground here. Which, I mean, obviously convention says fucking runecraft is always what you lamp. Was that a level 30 lamp? I don't think so. The easy diary one? I think the easy you can use on anything, can't you? Does it have to be 30 for the... I thought the medium was the level 30 lamp. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm not sure. So I'm thinking like RuneCraft is the obvious answer just because the skill level's so fucking slow. Construction is not a bad idea because construction is very, very expensive. However, the existence of mahogany homes has alleviated that to some extent. It's still expensive, but it's not as expensive. Here's what I fucking think. This just means I have to farm money. Fucking herb lore. Herb lore seems like it is going to be a massive pain to level as an Iron Man. That's what I'm thinking, Trencha. I have to get herbs and seeds specifically myself. I can't even buy herb seeds. I have to get all of them individually. Herb lore, because it takes such specific things to level, I feel like this is going to be the hardest Iron Man skill. RuneCraft is just boring and forever taking. Can I use this on herb lore without doing Druidic Ritual, though? No, which means we need to do that right now because this is stuck in my inventory until I do Druidic Ritual. So, I guess we are taking a detour from doing anything else to do Druidic Ritual. Which means I need to go kill animals, so we can do that. You get some animal killing gear. Somebody was saying a thing that I thought was funny, but I can't find it again. Oh, there it is. I can't help it. I fucking love Boomer Gaming. What is this stream that everyone is talking about? I can Google it. The website doesn't tell me anything, but there's a bunch of names I haven't seen since 2004 apparently making a fucking game dev stream. What is it? What is it? I would like this and these for the purposes of safe spotting a bear because it's easy. And then I would like my whacking stick to kill all of these less scary animals. Chicken, rat, and a cow. Okay, I should be able to do all this pretty easily. No, that should be difficult to beat to death. I'm reading Wiki quickly. 30 a skill to use the lamp. For the easy diary? Is it really? Surely it's not. Surely the easy diary lamp doesn't require 30. Am I a fucking idiot? What the hell are we gonna do with this? I'm not putting in attack or strength. That's stupid. Easy diary lamps are 30 plus. Son of a bitch. Well, fuck. That's a... What are we gonna do with this fucking lamp, chat? Okay, well, I was wrong about one thing, so maybe I'm wrong about two things. I'm pretty sure you can't put these lamps in your bank. I'm almost positive you can't put these lamps in your bank. I don't believe you can bank diary lamps. Yeah, can't bank diary lamps. Well, shit. Think E3 would have a lot of people in the old school FPS market. It's worth a watch. It's a bunch of people who are like, I don't like new games. We make new games, but like the old games. That is exactly the thought process that I have. That's why we're doing Treasure Trawler, is because I don't like new games either. That's why we're playing these on Wednesdays, so can't really blame them, I suppose. The Realms had their own kind of E3 stream talking about retro FPS style games and all bringing in influential devs talk about the games industry back in the day and new indies working on their games. Here's my thought. Chat, you're gonna think I'm fucking crazy. Here's my thought. I have at least a half-decent skill to put this in. There's no way I'm leveling RuneCraft to 30. That's gonna take forever, and that would also require me to mine all the essence. Mining 30 is an alright use of the lamp, I think. I think mining 30 would not be an awful use of the lamp. But I think we can do better. There's a skill that is reasonably close that we can get to 30. that's only going to mildly suck. Is it agility? It is agility. It's absolutely agility. So here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna crank the fucking playlist. And we're just gonna hang out and talk about shit while I run in a circle for 10 agility levels. So what's up, chat? How you guys doing? I will say this is probably my favorite agility course just because of how fucking ridiculous it is. You yeet yourself across the palace roof. You're reading this correctly. Teeth grip zipline. That's a thing that we're doing. That's a thing that we're doing. This swing through the tree. Jump across. I've never seen this course. It really is ridiculous. This course is a fucking meme. Make our way down. Is this one where you can fail the last objective? I don't think you can. I think you can fail the big swing and the zip line. I think are the two failable ones here. You would think teeth gripping a zip line would indeed be something that perhaps should be reserved for higher than 20 agility. But you know, nah. Hey, we completed a medium task. Okie dokie. So what's up, chat? How you guys doing? How's everyone hanging out? I recently bought Monster Train, so that's been fun. I don't know what that is. I have never heard those two words together. What is a Monster Train? Made sense in the Werewolf Agility course. I don't know why the T thing's in this one. Clearly, the Agility course needs the Ori and the Blind Forest soundtrack. Why is that even Agility? That should be Strength and HP to make sure your teeth don't get ripped out. I don't have an answer for you. I don't have an answer for you. Ordered at 3D Mario All-Stars. So, can we talk about how dog shit the gaming industry is while we're apparently in the midst of a convention centered around how dog shit the gaming industry is? While I've been pretty regularly making some asides to discuss how shitty dog shit the gaming industry is. Nintendo has got to be the shittiest company in existence. Which is, it's a fucking high bar. They're not the shittiest company in existence, but man, they're dog shit. The shittiest company in existence is way too high of a bar. Why do I feel like I'm not getting the end of course agility bonus? I'm getting 40? Individual obstacles are giving me more than finishing the course. Does the Alcarid... There it is. Does the Alcarid course not have an end of lap bonus? Because I'm just getting 30 for hopping off at the end. I feel like I'm doing it wrong. EA just put literally ads in a $60 game. Holy fuck, really? Okay, they're not the worst company that exists. But God, Nintendo's a dog shit company. And it's not like this is news. The only fucking reason Nintendo gets a pass for all of the incredible horse shit that they do is because the reason they still manage to exist is the unstoppably oversized nostalgia boners that everybody has for Nintendo. Why? Why is the 3D collection a 6-month time limited release? A 6 month, it's not even like they have a limited amount of physical copies. That would at least have an understandable potential amount of logic behind it. It's a limited release for digital copies of a game. Is this really just supposed to give you 30? Does the Alcarid course not have an end of course bonus? Yeah, Nintendo knows they can literally do anything and get away with it. Like, they're not even remasters. They're whole ass ports. Like, Nintendo is just fully aware they can do whatever the fuck they want and get away with it because they can ride this nostalgia train forever and they're an unstoppable force. But, man, it sucks. It sucks to have to come to terms that a company that you really want to like is constantly committing absolutely terrible business practices. It's limited digitally too. Yes, that collection, the Super Mario, the Mario 64, Sunshine, and the Galaxy, it is limited digitally too. You will no longer be able to purchase that anthology in any capacity in 6 months. It's just FOMO marketing. That's all it is. It's just fucking FOMO. God, I hate FOMO or marketing so much. It might be like, sure, there are a lot of really bad things businesses do in marketing, particularly video games, because this industry is broken. But FOMO, I think, is one of the ones that pisses me off the most. I think it's gotta be the peak. There's a lot of shitty business practices, but god damn, especially like super artificial FOMO, like what Nintendo's doing.
Welcome, Squidling.
I love that
to the
Nintendo decided to give it a
Squiddy
Disney Vault to lure. Yeah, they're like, wow, Disney beats a lot of money out of their franchises by pretending that there's a limited amount of how much digital downloads you can get. Mittenberg, 35 months. You with the shiniest Squidling. Almost 3 years. Thank you for the support. It's no wonder people pirate games. Yeah. I mean, at a certain level... Was it Gaben? Was it Gaben that gave us the wise words of God once upon a time? I don't know the exact quote, but it was that piracy is a service problem. Piracy is not a piracy problem. Piracy is a service problem. You will not have a large piracy problem if you have a decent business model and you have reasonable distribution for your product. You will not have a huge piracy issue. That's just a fact. It was Gaben. I was pretty sure that was Gaben. It's fucking true. Like, it's accurate. Hey, this course is energy negative. I have to walk for a bit. I want to watch the new Milan, but I have to get Disney Plus and pay $30. That blew my mind. Speaking about what the hell are we doing, business practices. Disney Plus, I already cannot imagine the justification that people have to pay for Disney Plus. It blows my mind that I'm a jaded old fuck, clearly. But it blows my mind people are paying for Disney Plus in the first place. But then Disney Plus doesn't even give you their new stuff. You still have to pay $30 fucking to watch their new movie on top of your Disney Plus sub. What the f- people are doing it? People are doing that? What? What's up, Mr. Jake the Impaler? How you doing? How the fuck? I don't understand. Yeah, they better be mailing me my fucking large drink and popcorn. For $30 to watch one movie on a stream. If you think you want to watch the new Milan, as someone who's seen it, I can tell you you don't want to watch it that much. Is it not even that good? I have heard exactly zero about the movie itself. Because there are so many things that people already have to complain about that I haven't heard anything about the actual substance of the movie as a product. Because on the one hand, I've heard only bad things, but none of it is about the actual movie. It's been, you have to have Disney Plus and also pay $30. Apparently the lead actress is a mega pro Hong Kong police brutality supporter. So you got that side of it too. He's very open about fuck Hong Kong. So, you know, that's also terrible. And then the admittedly stupid... Well, it's not necessarily stupid, but the people who have not been following this at all, who were like, duh, it's not a musical with a dragon that's voiced by Eddie Murphy? Like, no, it's It's not that. It's a new Mulan. It's like it's more appropriate to the actual legend of Mulan. So, you know, it's not like a live action version of the animated movie at all. If you're gonna go in expecting that, you're gonna be really sad. That's not what it is. So none of that is about the actual, other than debatably the last one, is about the substance of the movie itself or whether it is a good movie. Because it's got all of that shit piled up slamming it before you even get to whether or not it's a good movie. It's crazy. Streaming only seems to be making piracy worse. Just because most streaming businesses don't, it can't have enough of a chunk of the total media content. Yeah, it's almost like if I have to pay for, I believe we are at literally 6 separate streaming services to be able to watch whatever TV show or movie I want to stream.
It's almost like it's a whole lot easier and more effective to just pirate the individual products you want to watch.
Weird. It's almost like you've made such a clusterfucked and inaccessible market that piracy is just the correct decision. I mean, I don't like watch anything but YouTube videos and Twitch streams, really, so it doesn't super affect me. I haven't watched a TV show or a movie in quite some time. They took out the dragon, but they added a phoenix. They took out the dragon, but they added a phoenix and a shape-shifting witch. The cartoon is actually a more realistic movie than the live-action one. Then why did they just keep the fucking dragon? I thought it was, like, trying to be more realistic. If you're gonna add a fucking phoenix, you might as well just keep Mushu, you stupid what? Alright, well now I understand people being upset about it. I thought the people being upset about no Mushu were just dumb, because I'm like, it's a different kind of movie, but if we're still going to high magic, there's literally fantasy creatures, we might as well fucking keep Mushu. Alright, fair. I changed my mind. I've been converted. I've been converted to the church if that is stupid. I was in the wrong. I was unenlightened. So it's Naruto. Maybe. Maybe it's Naruto. With everyone wanting to have their own streaming service, it becomes a service problem again. Yep. It does. Might as well pop this up so you guys can see the clan chat shit if anyone wants to hop in. Would you download a car? Would you not? Bro, you better fucking look twice on that one because we're in pissing range of download a car. With how fast 3D printing is accelerating in usable technology, we are not that far from download a car, so you better pump your brakes on that one. That's fucking coming. That's gonna be one that we see in our lifetime, I'm pretty sure. Almost certainly. Fun fact, to be able to download a house soon. But there you go. They're actively working on 3D printing an entire house. Magic. I didn't know that, but I mean, there you go. So hey, guys behind the you wouldn't download a car commercial. The fuck I won't. That's amazing though. It's actually incredible what technology can do, isn't it? 3D printing a house is pretty wild. Like, that's just wild as a concept. Like, just fucking think about that. In, like, 30 years? Like, 20 years. Because it was, like, turn of the century. Turn of the century was that you wouldn't download a car shit. In, like, 20 years, we've gone from that being so unfathomable that it was used as an ad absurdum argument to fucking LimeWire existing. To, we are literally concrete 3D printing homes. 20 years. Isn't that fucking crazy? I think that's crazy. How rapidly technology advances is actually insane. Which, and here's an interesting one I'm going to throw you, chat, on a bit of a curve here. Oh, before I hit that, you wouldn't download a car is rapidly approaching the level of teachers telling us you're not going to have a calculator in your pocket at all times. You guys remember that shit from elementary school? Then you gotta do it on your head. You're not gonna carry a calculator with you around all the time. Are you sure about that? Because I'm pretty sure I do. I'm pretty sure I do carry a calculator at all times with a picture of my girlfriend on the front of it. So, also I can use it to browse Reddit and yell at people on the internet and take funny pictures of my rats. So, get bent. It's beautiful. Wholesome. I love now having a phone's the new equivalent of having pocket watches. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. So, Anyway. Admittedly, I'm gonna preface this thought with I am both not intelligent enough of a human being, and I do not have nearly enough education to say things like this. But it seems like it seems stupid, like actively stupid, that physicists and biologists and chemists and like people at high levels of actual scientific research and progress deem absolutely anything impossible. That seems ridiculous in a concept. Because I'm pretty sure you could present a wide array of things that we now take for granted in 2020 to people from 20 or 30 years ago, and the same like absolute top of technology engineers and scientists would say that is impossible. But like the easiest throwback is way back when heavier than air flight. Obviously, that's fucking stupid. You can't fly if you're heavier than the air, you dumb idiot. That's obviously impossible. Well, it turns out, no, it isn't. We just understood so little about how the world works around us that we couldn't even conceptualize how you could manipulate physics to an extent to make an airplane function. Things are impossible, and how come me, an orphan with no shoes, be going to college? So, like, when the one that always gets me is something moving faster than light is impossible. Like, surely something moving faster than light is impossible the same way that heavier than air flight is impossible. Like, surely it isn't. We just don't know enough things yet. Like, the fact that things just get fallen under, oh no, that's physically impossible. Yeah, well, so were airplanes. So, I mean, you know, shut up, idiot. Like, so was harnessing electricity. A lot of things have been impossible until they weren't. Moving faster in light is currently impossible. It has a defined speed, so therefore it can't be broke. What does that even mean? It's just the speed that light travels. It's just the speed that the fastest thing that we currently know about goes. That doesn't even mean it's necessarily the fastest natural thing. There could very well be a thing that is, like, natively faster than light that we just don't know about or can't detect yet. Doesn't mean anything. Like, there's a time when combustion was considered impossible. Yeah, think about the cavemen before fire. That's ad absurdism. Cavemen didn't know fucking anything. We had a lot of very intelligent, very well-learned people with generations and generations of stored and advanced knowledge who believed electricity was impossible, who believed heavier than air flight was impossible, who believed a lot of the things that you could very logically take the knowledge they had at the time and say, yeah, that's obviously impossible. It doesn't even make sense that you can fly if you're heavier than the thing you're trying to fly through. That's not how that works. It's impossible due to not having a way to detect anything moving faster than the speed of light and or our understanding of physics. Gotta remember that physically impossible quite literally means it's impossible by our understanding of physics. I mean, I guess maybe it's just it's the same as like maybe I'm in the it's just a theory camp right now, and it's just like I have a wrong frame set for what impossible is from a scientific standpoint. That's not what it means. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Squid Iron, yay! We made a hardcore Iron Man, and now we're running in circles, because I didn't realize you couldn't use Easy Diary Lamps until you had 30, and I don't want to use it on one of the 2 abilities I have at 30, because it's attack and strength, and that's stupid. So we're going to get our agility at 30, so I can lamp it. We're literally running in a circle for probably like another hour. Like, this is peak RuneScape right here. Fuck. This is absolutely peak RuneScape right here. We're reaching proper RuneScaping hours, where I'm just literally not paying attention to the game, talking to chat about fucking theoretical physics while I run around in circles and fall off roofs. According to a medieval documentary, it was physically impossible to weigh less than a duck unless you were a witch. There you go. There you go. Because time itself can be dilated by gravity. Gravity itself would technically be faster than light. Manipulation of gravity could be used to mathematically move faster than light. See, then you're getting into the shit that's way too high for me to even understand. I understand that there is, like, the concept of time dilation and things like that. I understand that is a concept that people with brains that are both much larger and much less smooth than mine are attempting to reach out into and study. But that's just like that's beyond my tiny brain. Anything beyond the fact that it's a concept that theoretically exists is beyond what I can understand. I'm at combat level 70, regretting choosing not to go hardcore Iron Man. I'm 120 quest point in, base 50 and haven't died. My main is only a little further than that. I probably have less quest points than that, honestly. And the only times I've died is from literally running around the wilderness naked just to go explore and see stuff. And from not paying attention. Can only die in RuneScape if you're not paying attention. That is 100% false. That is 1,000,000% false. Barrel chest obliterated my asshole. I was not prepared for barrel chest. The only reason I survived barrel chest was because I ticketed him, desperately trying to get out the door. Barrel chest obliterated me. Holy crap, I was not ready for how strong that boss was. Barrel chest. He was a quest boss I did on stream before I made this account. And not only does he hit for like 30, he also punches the prayer out of you. He punches you so hard you lose your fucking piety to Jesus. Like, you forget God. He punches the concept of Christianity out of your head. So he turns off your protection prayers and drains your prayer and then baps you for 30. And I was like, oh, well, time to go. Because I literally could not out-eat the amount of damage he was doing because I only had swordfish. He was punching me faster than I could heal. And I only survived because I tick ate a swing. It wasn't enough healing to keep me alive, but I tick ate it. That's me in the barrel chest list, my religion. He punches you so hard you believe his very existence proves there is no God. Yeah, he's a boss decently far into the pirate question. Wormholes. If you move through a wormhole at 1 mile per hour, you're only traveling 1 mile per hour, but you can move across a theoretically infinite amount of space. Gravity can be used to create and manipulate wormholes like in Portal. See, now that's the point where I feel like you're just taking a piss. Like, surely that's not an actual thing. Like, I'm not saying that's impossible, obviously, but surely that's not a thing we currently have the understanding to quantify. Speaking of was impossible until recently, we recently observed something that was either a quasar that was too big or a black hole that was too small. Not sure which, but neither should be possible. See, when you get into, like, the universal scale of things, it gets wacky really fast. Because that very, very rapidly spirals beyond what we can quantify without having the biggest... This man's just T-po... What? He's just fucking... Is this Jesus? Is Night Elf God? We're just T-posing on that zipline and asserting dominance. Fair warning, Squid Iron Man get tricky. You don't realize exactly how important potions are to high-level play until you don't have a reasonable way to grind herb lore by potions. I mean, with about as far as I've gotten in my other account, I don't see anything that I would have a notably harder time doing without potions. The only potions I bring with me for anything are just combat potions. Well, anti-poisons. Anti-poisons are really useful. But I made all those anti-poisons myself. So I just got to get my... I've thought about it. There's a couple things that seem like they're going to be incredibly hard on an Iron Man. I have to, like, leveling herb lore in the first place seems like it's going to be a bitch. Which means getting to where I have anti-poisons and super anti-poisons is going to be tough, and I'm going to need those to do a lot of stuff really effectively. Secondly, bronze and iron dragons are not a very high-level Slayer task, and I do not know how on this fucking earth they're going to be possible without anti-fires. You get super anti-poisons for free outside castle wars. Oh, cool. Well, that's neat. I do not know how I'm going to be able to do bronze or iron dragon tasks without anti-fires. Anti-fire shield? Yeah, anti-fire shield makes them hit you for like 2 to 5. It's still going to rip you a new asshole in like 4 seconds. You're going to be maybe... Anti-fire shield plus protect from magic gives you 100% immunity. Oh, does it? Really? Oh. I didn't know that. Didn't realize that. Well, that helps. If you don't do Dragon Slayer, you don't get dragon tasks. Fair. I don't do Dragon Slayer, I don't get dragon tasks. Could just never do Dragon Slayer, I guess. Until I can make anti-fires at like fucking 90 herb lore or whatever that shit is. Herb lore is gonna need some dedicated farming to help speed it up. I am gonna need to get going on farming. I'm gonna have to get started on farming for sure. Because I need access to herbs. But the problem is, there's like a chain of events that has to happen before I can start farming. Because I need seeds. I don't know how the fuck I get seeds on an Iron Man. I know there's a seed stall in Draenor that I can possibly rob. I don't know if I have enough thievery for that. 27, I don't. But I could get another couple thieving levels. I could get even further than that to like 35 or 45. And I can rob master farmers. I got 1 seed for pickpocketing a master farmer, like, or a regular farmer, like 20 times. Master farmers, you always get seeds. So I think I'm gonna have to power level thieving before I can really start on farming. Because those are the only 2 ways I really know. Because you can't actually, unless I'm mistaken, you can't actually buy anything from seed stalls. You can literally only rob them. Which has gotta be the worst business model I've ever seen since Nintendo's pointless fucking FOMO time-limited 3D Mario anthology. But you can only rob them. Yeah, I get the rogue set. I have the rogue set on my other account. Rogue set also requires 50 agility, though. So that's going to be a while. That's going to be a minute. I just got to get enough seeds to get started. The Arty Cloak's going to help us out, because between the Chronicle and the Arty Cloak, I can get to 3 farming patches pretty easily. I can Chronicle to be not too far from the Falador patch, and I can Arty Cloak to be not that far from the Arty patch, the Anil hops, MacGruber hops. So, okay. Chronicle gives me Lumbee hops, Falador allotment and herb, close by. And then Arty Cloak gives me Anil hops. It gives me Arty allotment and herb. It gives me MacGruber hops, and it gives me Cathaby allotment and herb. I get to all that pretty easily. There's a seed stall you can buy them from. Is there a seed stall you can just purchase from and not rob? You can buy seeds from Olivia and Draenor. Oh, well, I didn't know that. I thought you had to. I literally didn't realize there was a person I could, commence trade with. How do we register our guest for your first death? That is ! 3 bonds. Girly Vader. The very top channel in my Discord past the rules and announcements and like the main body of the Discord is actually now 3 bonds. And make sure you take a look through it before you take your guess, because if somebody has guessed the same thing before you, you just don't guess. So don't do that. But whoever has the most accurate guess to what I lose gets 3 bonds when I eventually lose my status, which is all but a certainty. It's almost guaranteed I'm gonna lose this. Well, I mean, it's not almost, it is guaranteed. It's just only a matter of time. Just about how. Alright, so if I can buy seeds, I guess that makes it a little bit easier. And we should probably get that started. I feel like Fairy Tale gave me farming XP. I'm pretty sure, so that'd be a bit of a boost. You think my odds are of winning the bonds? Probably about 0. Salvador Massacre repeat. Salvador Massacre repeat isn't going to happen. It's not a... Very unlikely. The goblin part of recipe for disaster gets farming XP. Okay, fair enough. So I should do that then. I should do that. Cindern's guess is most likely hubris. I mean, hubris is just, it's going to be almost certainly correct. Most accurate? Probably not. But it'll definitely be correct. Science taco. Oh, everyone back to the game. I'm just running around. I mean, like, we're just fucking shooting the shit. We're just talking about whatever, honestly. I'm gonna put my money on fight caves. I think cry when Squids isn't even care to try for a fight cave. Fire caves is a safe death. You don't lose your status there. I said lost status is a die. Well, the point. Well, like die and here. I'll give you a freebie on that one. Here, I'll delete that. I'll delete that message. I'll give you a do-over. You misunderstood the premise. Now it's how I lose my status. I will love it if after all this negativity in like a year or two, if Squid has all 99s, completed all the quests, and still has hardcore status. Well, that distant, technically possible dream is part of why I named the character Cassandra. Because in Pathfinder, Cassandra is one of the Iron Gods, so if I accidentally my way up to, you know, actually having respectable stats and bossing and stuff and still having my hardcore status, you know, that's cool. We live up to the Cassandra name. Will that happen? Almost certainly no. But I mean, it's technically possible, right? Recipe for Disasters, some low requirement subquests you can do. I should probably start Recipe for Disasters. It takes only 10 cooking to actually start the quest. And if the Goblin quest goes a bunch of farming, Fairy Tale goes 1 to 17 farming. Fairy Tale 1, and then apparently the Goblin subquest. I think both of those are going to have prerequisites. I'm almost positive the Goblin subquest requires Goblin Diplomacy, and then Fairy Tale requires Lost City, and also Nature Spirit, which requires Priest in Peril, which I want to do anyway because I want to do Ghost Ahoy because I want to get the Ecto file. I want a one-click teleport. I want the safety button. I want the button I can just smash and yeet myself out of danger. A lot of Cuphead today. I'm okay with it. Cuphead's full of bangers. Cuphead's like Banger City. Pick up some Mark's Grace too. I might get a piece of Graceful for too long. So what I learned from my first account is that I should get the boots first. The Graceful boots. Because there's like, I don't know, 4 pairs of boots in all of RuneScape. And all of them are melee boots. I, to date, have not found a pair of boots other than, like, Void, if I'm doing the full set, that I can use for ranging or maging. So I legitimately just wear the Graceful boots. When I'm doing ranging and maging, I just wear Graceful boots. So I should get those. I love having no idea about RuneScape. It's a whole lot of those sure were words, and I like it. There you go. Hey Squid, just out of curiosity, do you have any other RPG systems you want to try playing someday? Either for other genres or just in general? I mean, I won't lie. I feel like at a certain point of getting into the tabletop community, especially as a streamer, I'm almost legally obligated to play 5th edition. You know, just because 5th edition has the audience and the market share of every other tabletop RPG that exists or has ever existed, including its own previous editions, combined, squared, and then squared again. And I legitimately don't think that's inaccurate. I honestly believe that that's not an exaggeration. Let me give you some numerology. Now, this is based admittedly entirely off of Twitch statistics. The Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition category, so like where if you put your game as D&D 5th edition, has the viewership and the followage and the interaction of 95% of the total tabletop streams under every other banner, Pathfinder, Shadowrun, every other one that has a game, and just tabletop gaming as a broad banner. All combined, the D&D 5th directory is 95% of that. So that's the thing. How can a DC in this game cause death? Well, because I disconnect and an enemy kills me. Because I'm no longer connected to the game. Many much greater hardcore Ironmen have lost their lives to DCs. But yeah, it is actually like literally not possible to overstate the market saturation of 5th edition. Or market penetration, rather, I guess is the correct term. It's fucking nutty. Can I ask your thoughts on the Binding of Isaac and if you know about the tabletop card game? I sure don't know about the tabletop card game, and I like Binding of Isaac. I think I've streamed a pretty decent amount of that. I've streamed a decent amount of the Binding of Isaac throughout the years on this channel. That said, it is far from my favorite roguelike. I would not call myself a particularly large fan because I think it's a little too random. I think the skill to random scale is too heavily on the random. And then it has a lot of other things that are really annoying to me, like the fact that the game refuses to tell you anything. Now, this may sound like the greatest tier of hypocrisy, because I am currently playing old school RuneScape. 3 to go, boys, 3 to go. Because I'm currently playing old school RuneScape. I really do not like having to look anything up in a game. I like being able to play the game and explore it and learn and discover it by just playing it. And Binding of Isaac almost straight up requires you to have a wiki open on your other monitor to play. Like, it's just the design direction of that game. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Isaac Rebirth has much more info now, to be honest. I haven't played the new ones. I've only played the OG Binding of Isaac. But again, I've streamed a couple dozen hours of it. Like, I do like it. I've played a lot of it. But it's not been in a long time. I did not know it had a card game. But admittedly, I'm not a big card game guy. You'll recall, back before my complete and utter disillusionment with Blizzard, back when I was bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, exponentially less jaded, I still believed at the heart of Blizzard there was a good company when Hearthstone came out, and that it wasn't just Activision wearing a Halloween mask. Well, I tried really hard to like Hearthstone. What exactly are you accomplishing here? Iron Pigeon, I'm trying to get 30 agility. Because I wanted the Artie cloak real bad, so they had a consistent teleport out to the west half of the game and didn't have to take the fucking boat to Remington and walk all the way there every time. But I did not realize that this lamp required you to be level 30 to use, and you can't bank it, so my only level 30 skills are attack and strength. on moral grounds, absolutely refuse to lamp my attack or my strength. So we're grinding agility to 30 so that I can lamp it. Because that was the closest thing to 30 that I can put a lamp in. Because, like, I literally haven't even done Druidic Ritual. My Runecraft is 21 levels away. I mean, mining would be a decent option, too. I could just power mine iron to 30 and lamp it. That was the runner-up, was mining. But, we'll just run around it. I figured this was going to be faster than getting 9 mining levels. Yeah, and besides, if we're going to be doing Nature Spirit, agility will help us out in Mauritania in a lot of places. I'm not looking to swamp Letix a fucking bridge 50 times, so it'll help me. What does a lamp do? The lamp gives you a large dump of XP and a skill of your choice. But the lamps from Diaries, because the amount of XP it gives you is so large, it doesn't want you to use the lamp to go from like 1 to 24. So you can only use it in a skill that is at least 30. I didn't know that. So, oopsie poopsie. Can also use the tokens by Amylase crystals, which use for a very good potion. Yeah, we're not doing that. We're buying Graceful. We're using the tokens to buy Graceful. Why would I buy Amylase crystals before I have Graceful? I will then use tokens to buy Amylase crystals. But I want Graceful. This is actually very appropriate music for this area. Because this is music for a very similar town in Dark Cloud. I could just put this one on a loop. Was this music? It is up at the... Oh, it's not at the top because it's only on the top of my splash screen. This is Queens from Dark Cloud, which is the 3rd city in the game? 3rd city in the game, I believe. It's the town music. This is Risk of Rain. Lamps hold gravy. What? Sonic Unleashed. Was that an actual game or my imagination? Do you guys want to know a secret? The only Sonic game I've ever played is the original Sonic the Hedgehog. And on that note, the only Final Fantasy game that I've ever played is the original Final Fantasy. Never played any of the rest of either of those franchises. You're missing out on virtually nothing when I'm playing more Sonic. Really? I thought there was like a good number of Sonic games that were good. I mean, I know it's been a literal laughingstock for at least a decade. For at least a decade or so. But did it not have a bunch of games that were good? Surely it wasn't just the one. Was there like the Dreamcast 3D one I thought was supposed to be cool? Sonic Adventure? Sonic Pinball? Sonic Colors? Sonic Unleashed? Let me make Squid play Sonic 06 or Treasure Trailer. Yeah, not how that works. First Dragon War is the only RPG game I actually completed I can remember. Yeah, I played Final Fantasy 1, which I believe was a Super Nintendo game. I feel like it was a Super Nintendo game. I'm not sure. But I played that way back when. That was probably my... Was it a regular Nintendo game? God. I did have an NES. Well, it was further backier than I thought it was. It was definitely my first long-form RPG. That was my introduction to the concept of RPGs. It was a good time. I'm pretty sure my team was almost exclusively various flavors of mages, because the way my child self saw it, if black mage am do damage the best, and White Mage do healing the best, why would I use the other classes who are just somewhere more useless in the scale of Black Mage to White Mage? What is the point of the rest of them? That was my thought process. Yeah, not monks did damage? Yeah, but I was like 9, and as far as I could figure it out, pressing the big Firaga button did more damage than anybody else did. That was all I understood. I didn't understand the concept of debuffs or tactics. I just clicked the damage, the button that did the most damage, and then used White Mage. 2 more levels. Used White Mage to click the Healy spell on the guy that got punched last turn. And that was how I played almost literally all of Final Fantasy 1. Only Final Fantasy I've played is 14, but I don't know shit about the story in there. Well, it's because it doesn't have one. It's an MMO. MMOs don't have stories. They have grinds and dungeons. And professions sometimes. Young Squid, Cleric or Evocation Wizard? No other options. Yeah, pretty much. That was what I did. I was not smart. I was not smart. I understood Divine Casters and Blaster Casters and nothing else. Gonna make Squid play Final Fantasy 14? You sure can't. If I have to say, if I have to make a list of things that are almost guaranteed to never happen, me playing Final Fantasy 14's almost certainly on the list. Well, we're making almost guaranteed to never happen. Me playing Final Fantasy 14's on the list. I have old school RuneScape, which I fucking love. I have World of Warcraft, which my Stockholm Syndrome intermittently drags me back to for generally a year at a time before I remember why I stopped playing World of Warcraft. Living the dream that, you know, maybe someday Blizzard will make a good expansion again. Which is also on the list of things that are almost guaranteed to not happen with me playing Final Fantasy 14. Is World of Warcraft ever being good again? Am I gonna buy Shadowlands and play it though? You bet your fucking ass I am. Things that are absolutely guaranteed to happen, me playing Shadowlands. I'm weak. I am the reason the games industry isn't at dumpsters, because while I'm fully aware of the shit fire that Black Division is, probably shouldn't portmanteau it that way. Active Blizzard is. Am I still going to give them all of my money to play their newest game that I already know is going to be bad? Absolutely. I absolutely am. I am everything wrong with the gaming industry. Point at me and laugh, chat. I am the reason that nothing ever improves and everything keeps getting worse. What about Warframe? Put that up on the list with Final Fantasy 14. I have old school RuneScape. Warframe's definitely up on the list. Can I always play WoW Classic? I did play WoW Classic. Exactly until the point where it no longer has content that is worth experiencing. That is to say, exactly level 60. Well, level 60 and like maybe 2 runs of something endgamey, and that's it. That is exactly all of the content that is worth playing in WoW Classic. Because it turns out you think you do, but you don't, but unironically. Leveling to 60 was a lot of fun. I really did enjoy. I really enjoyed going back to Classic and just playing through the game. I had a great time playing through to 60. Got to endgame, was like, oh right, this is garbage, and then canceled my sub. I got the big sad when I bought DQ3's Dragon Quest, I assume, on Switch. Apparently the post game was Game Boy Color exclusive content. Really? Oof. Oofies. Big oofies. That's part of why I'm going back to Shadowlands, honestly. I rage quit WoW Classic at 54. A quest to travel across the entire world and travel back. Uninstalled and cancel my sub. Yeah, well, that's WoW Classic. If it's true WoW Classic, that quest probably also didn't lead into anything of value and had virtually 0 rewards. Up to and including basically no experience. Because that was WoW Classic. The biggest part I'm excited about in Shadowlands, because I no longer give a shit about WoW's story, it's in the dumpster. I no longer give a shit about WoW's lore, it's in the dumpster. It's dead to me, I don't care anymore. But I don't care about what their endgame's gonna be. Don't care anymore. I know, and this is how I can justify it, I know what I'm getting Shadowlands for. I'm getting Shadowlands because the leveling content is now pick your favorite expansion and play through it, and it will take more than 1 hour. Sign me the fuck up. I will buy Shadowlands just to make a brand new character and play Wrath of the Lich King again and use that to level. There's also a bunch of the expansions I never got to experience. Like Kung Fu Panda Topia or Cataclysm. Wait, are you serious? Yeah, it's apparently what they're doing now. Apparently, everybody has, I don't know if it's like a shared, I literally have not looked into this hardly at all, because I don't care that much. I already know I'm going to play it. There's like a tutorial land. I don't know if that's like shared for everybody, or if you still do your like racial starting zone, or how it's going to work. But you level to 10, and then at 10, you choose an expansion, and you go from 10 to 50. Like your entire leveling curve from the tutorial to the new Shadowlands content is that expansion. So you basically will level your whole character either doing vanilla, or I assume it's just Kata now, because vanilla, kind of overwrote vanilla. I don't know if you can do vanilla. But Burning Crusade, so you can do Outland 10 to 50, like the actual proper Outland experience, instead of showing up, fecaling on it in 5 minutes and moving on to do the same thing to Northrend. That's the whole reason I'm interested. I don't give a shit what Shadowlands endgame or story or whatever is like. That's what I'm getting it for. It's WoW Classic Light. So I want that. I want that in my life. New accounts have to level 10 to 50, and BFA actual accounts can choose the expansion. Well, I guess I got through the first one and the shittiest expansion. Well, okay, I'm actually glad you told me that, Link, because I don't think you did. But to be fair, I'm not a new account. But it's possible that you have saved me from buying Shadowlands. If I'm going to be forced to do BFA, that might be enough to keep me out. That might be just enough to tick the lizard brain to make the smart decision. Go level in Outlands like the masochist you are. Fuck you, I loved Outlands. Outlands was cool. Wrath is the one I really want to do, though. Wrath was my favorite. Like everybody who has taste, Wrath was the best. I mean, to credit, though, to credit, Warlords of Draenor had fucking phenomenal leveling. Warlords leveling was S tier. Like, S tier above Wrath. I will freely admit, nostalgia is carrying Wrath. Warlords was just so well done. The game then immediately fell apart when you got to endgame and there was nothing to do for like 9 months. But the leveling was incredible. They fucking lost everything in the endgame. God, it was so good. The only mark I can even think of against leveling in Warlords of Draenor, one more level, 29, is that we had passed the point where the story is dumpster and nobody cares anymore several expansions ago. And anybody who was still kind of hanging on, like, this story is okay, it's all right, like Deathwing, sure. I mean, this is still a story. Even the most diehard holdouts who wanted to believe were forced to face that World of Warcraft story was dead forever in Warlords of Draenor. So it's got that as a pretty strong mark against it. But if you just pretend it's not World of Warcraft and it's just its own, like, fanfic game, it's pretty cool. Timey-wimey shenanigans. Wait, the Dingle still has hardcore Iron Man? I do. And we're here. We passed total level 300 run this course. I don't even notice. We're doing it. We're doing good. We're doing good, chat. We're making good progress. Never forget 6.2 Squid. We got a major update. Make boats and take pictures of yourself crying in your curse. Wasn't it literally 9 months? Put your game chat on filter and maybe you'll notice more things. Like game chat? What do you mean? Filter? Oh! Oh, that takes out all the dumb shit from every time I start the course. Oh, that's neat. I didn't know you could do that. I feel like somewhere in the back of my brain, I knew I could do that. Oh, neat. Yeah, total level 300. Cool. That's neat. But I actually think that from High Mall to Blackrock Foundry was literally a 9-month gap. And High Mall was not that hard. Like, it's a... I wasn't even in... Like, the only time I was in a moderate... What I would even call a moderately hardcore raiding guild was Wrath. When I was in Suki's guild in Warlords, like, we tried, but it wasn't like hard. I wouldn't call it hardcore at all. And we were clearing about half of Heroic High Mall. Just kind of fucking around, not really putting that much effort into it. With a not a small amount of potatoes in the raid. Because we were just chilling and like, whatever, we can clear enough content, I'm happy. It was not very difficult. Not very difficult content. But such is life. I just remember HFC just kind of existing for like a year. I don't know what HFC is. The end of the expansion raid to Legion was literally 14 months and a few days of no updates. See, what I don't understand... Oh, Hellfire Citadel. Oh, is that Legion? I didn't play Legion. I gave up somewhere in the fucking 9 months of nothing that was Warlords launch. I don't understand how Blizzard keeps doing this. Like, obviously nobody intelligent is making decisions. Oh, I was about to start Warlords. Oh, I'd quit Warlords long before that. Obviously there's not a single breathing human at Blizzard still making good decisions. It's entirely Activision. Doing Activision stuff, trying to beat it for as much money as physically possible. But even from the standpoint of, hello video game, please make me as much money as possible because I purchased you and would like money now. How do they keep doing the same thing? Like, surely they've seen at least, just that I was around and know of, with this Hellfire Citadel too, apparently. 4+ times where they're like, all right, here's a raid, and they release it and then have no major updates for like over 9 months and lose 2/3 of their player base. Like, am I crazy? Shouldn't you just, you know, stop doing that and and release content like slightly faster? Like, do you guys not have enough money to put out a raid more than once every 9 months? Am I the one who's insane? I don't get it. I don't get it. This happened with Wrath, too. That was like the initial great fall off of the World of Warcraft player base. Was after Icecrown Citadel and Wrath of the Lich King, where we had absolutely nothing for 8 months, and then we legally received Ruby Sanctum. Legally. After everyone had already left. And if you didn't leave before Ruby Sanctum, when nothing came out for another 8 months after Ruby Sanctum, which was a tiny little filler raid, you certainly left during that. Like, could be Destiny. Last Destiny was 2 years ago. Holy shit, was it really? God damn. Activision doesn't care about players. They care about the people who will literally spend $20 a month on tokens, buy 50 tokens a year for gold, buy every store amount. That's actually true. I guess they don't care if they hemorrhage those people because those people weren't whales. Whales aren't going to leave because they're whales. And if, obviously, like, World of Warcraft at this point is monetized like it's a free-to-play game, so they obviously don't care if you're not a whale. So yeah, I guess that's fair. There's no reason. They put out, you're right, people who make a lot more money than I do to make these decisions have optimized exactly how little development time and effort has to be put into World of Warcraft to retain the people who spend $300 a month on cosmetics. So that's fair. You're right. There is absolutely a reason. They did learn. They know exactly what they're doing. Always assume that. It's a business corporate decision. It's made with malicious intent 100% of the time. Destiny 2 got one 3 seasons ago, and there's also a new one. Was Chad just wrong then? Bullshit. Chad's not wrong. Chad never just says things that are wrong. That doesn't happen. A new one rumored. Shit on Final Fantasy 14 all you will. I don't shit on it, I just have zero interest in playing it. At least they're consistent in trying to get out new content every 3 months. Also, devs are completely fine with people only resubbing on patch day and flagging out for the next patch. You know what I've been really surprised about since I started playing RuneScape like 4 or 5 months ago? Is how consistently this fucking game gets new content. Old school RuneScape gets content a lot. This game gets a lot of updates. It's really surprising, actually. They put shit out very consistently for old school RuneScape. Which I guess when your game looks like this, it probably requires much less time. But not only that, it is downright impressive how many, like, mechanics. Oh, hold on. Gotta get the jingle. How we got it, boys? We're in there. Agility 30. I can use the agility period. I can use the Verit course. Use a bunch of stuff. I can use the Penguin agility course. We've begun the Cold War quest. Today I learned there's a Penguin agility course. Here's our 30 agility, lads. We did good. Isn't Jagex unironically is still a small indie company? They're not. The old school RuneScape team, at least, is not very large. It has probably tripled in size over the last year or two. They have been very aggressively expanding and hiring. But it's still pretty small. I think there's like 40 people total working on, old school RuneScape. Alrighty. Now, we touch lamp. 2,500 agility experience. 31 agility. That's what we like to see, boys. 1 additional level. With your purchase of 10 agility levels, you'll receive 1 additional agility level. 1.9 to be fair. Hey, 50 marks of grace, get in there. Okay. Ooh, my hip bones. Grind 10, get 1 free. All right, what were we doing before we got distracted by this lamp? What were we working on? I was gonna do something. We should probably do Priest in Peril. I think Priest in Peril is our best general choice. Yeah, farming was a thing. Let's look at okay, no requirements. I'm gonna hit up Priest in Peril. Okay, I'm gonna grab what I call the questing kit. Hammer, shovel, whooping stick, axe pick, and some food. That's like that's the questing equipment right there. Oh, I should take the Chronicle. Chronicle 2. Got my Arty Cape on. Chronicle in my hands. Let's yeet ourselves out to Varric. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Lamp is just a magical mac and cheese box. By 10 with agi levels, get 1 free. So Quinn's gonna fall for that trap. Okay. So, Priest in Peril is a pretty large quest that gives us access to the entire eastern, like, third of RuneScape. So, we should do that. That's a thing that's important. Chisel? See, I don't feel like the chisel shows up often enough to get brought in the questing kit. Because every now and then the chisel rears its head. But I feel like the chisel only spontaneously pops up in really, really old quests. Also, our run energy now regenerates to full in 7.5 minutes, down from, I think, 12 minutes. So that's our agility value. That's our fucking agility value there. So we need to go talk to Alphabet Soup, or I think it's the king, actually, is who we're supposed to talk to. You literally talk to the king. Hello, King Rold. Greetings, Your Majesty. Hello there. What do you want with the King of Misthillen? Oh, well, I am looking for a quest because I'm the protagonist, so I just walk around to the fucking king and ask him for a quest. Request, you say? A strange request to make of a king. It's funny you should mention it, though, as there is something you can do for me. Are you aware of Paternomus? It's a temple east of here. Stands in the river Salve and guards the only passage into the deadly lands of Mauritania. Odd that you've never heard of it. Anyway, it's been some days since I last heard from Drezel, the priest who lives there. Be a sport to go make sure that nothing untoward has happened to that silly old codger, would you? Sure, I don't have anything better to do, why not? Many thanks, adventurer. Would have sent one of my squires, but they wanted payment for it. Am I gonna get payment for it? You'll be rewarded with the knowledge that you have done the right thing and assisted the great kingdom of Misthillen. Is that a no? That is correct. Okay. RuneScape's writing is, like, legitimately good. The guards in this game are garbage. Literally anyone can walk into stabbing range of the king with a two-handed fucking claymore in my backpack. So what kind of boss fights did you like in MMOs? Did you like fights like Patchwork where something died within 4 minutes, or fights like Kel'Thuzad Lich King that were 10 or 15 minutes of attrition? I don't know. It's really hard to isolate what makes a good raid boss, right? I think my 2 favorite raid bosses I ever fought in WoW were the Lich King, because everything about that fight was spectacular. Oh, hello, hello, friend. Good evening. Care to join me in some wanted Mauritania exploration? All right, well, you have a good day then, man. Everything about the Lich King fight was great. It's got a lot of interesting mechanics. It's a fantastic end, not only to a raid, not only to an expansion, but to the fucking story of Arthas, who's been, like, the main antagonist of Warcraft since it was still just Warcraft. And I thought it was really well done. But also, and this is gonna be a shocking twist. I think one of my favorite raid bosses ever was a boss in Heimal, actually, that I think just really knocked out of the park on making a fight that was fun. Train boss is hilarious and I love him. Fucking, I don't remember what his name was. Train boss in Blackrock Foundry is my favorite funny meme. But it was a fairly standard boss. Again, interesting mechanics. It was well done enough. But like memes aside, it was the fungus guy in Heimel. Now, truth be told, it's a fairly bog standard raid encounter to the majority of the raid. And I am very biased because I was flamethrower guy. And being flamethrower guy is an incredibly fucking fun boss fight if you're the flamethrower guy. Operator Thogar is the train boss. Train boss is hilarious. But there was a boss in Heimel, which is a giant fungus monster that you fought on the edge of a swamp. And he was a big dumb asshole, but he was an incredibly virulent fungus. And as you fought him, his like mushroom AIDS would spread across the arena. And if you didn't, like, it does a ton of damage and kills you very quickly. And if you didn't do anything about it, it would completely overwhelm the arena and you just die. So the good news is Heimel takes place in an area that is controlled, Brackenspore, yep, that's it. Controlled by ogres, but being attacked by the Iron Horde. And the Iron Horde attacked Brackenspore and died, and you get to Brackenspore, I believe, as he's killing the Iron Orc Hitman team. And one or two of those dudes has a flamethrower. So part of the fight is that 1 to 2 people, I believe it's 2, get to take a flamethrower and you run around flamethrowering the fucking fungus as it's spreading. But there's more to it than that, because this is a World of Warcraft, so it's a magic flamethrower, and the spores that get released when you burn this fungus make you high as shit, which gives you a, like, stacking, hilariously massive damage increase. So if you're good at it, you'll never actually lose your stacks, and you can just continue stacking it. And I was an arcane mage who got given the flamethrower. So I got the fun of fuck-blapping Brackenspore for hundreds of thousands of damage with my, like, 35 high out of my mind fungus stacks. Hello, good sir. I would like a strength potion, thank you. Doing absurdly ridiculous amounts of DPS. Having a fun time.
Squidling to the
It was
squiddy
fun.
pool.
But I am aware that I am one of the 2
big
people that
18.
was allowed to have fun in that fight, because it's a very standard fight for everyone who's not wielding a flamethrower. Cryptic, 36, my dude, 80 months in the pool, all in a row. Not just supporting the channel with your sub, but also being a mod and giving us all that help. You were the shiniest squibbling. Thank you for your support. Hello, Monk. Excuse me. Oh, wait, I thought you were someone else. Hey, no, it's fine. Have a good day. You as well. Not creepy at all. Hello? Who are you and what do you want? Hey, the king sent me a check on Drezel. Is he doing okay? Who's ruled? Who's ruled is Drezel? Is it Drezel that did upstairs? Wait, Roll's the king of Mistline, isn't he? He is? Oh, shit. You deal with this, okay? He's coming. Just a moment, he's coming. Hello. My name is Drezel. Drezel, my name is Drezel. Drezel, how can I help you? Oh, hey, the king just sent me to make sure that you're doing okay. So hypothetically, if everything wasn't okay, what would you do? I don't know. I guess I'd ask if you need any help. Oh, that's good. I don't think, Hey, the dog. Oh, yeah, wait, hold on. Can you do me a favor, adventurer? Absolutely. I am a protagonist and I am here to do quests. Oh! Sorry. Thanks, buddy. You see that mausoleum over there? There's a giant dog underneath it, and I would like you to kill it for me. This dog has been a real big nuisance, barking And just, you know, it's just a mess. Can you go and murder that dog? Oh, yep, okie dokie. Sure, I'll go kill a dog for you. Be right back. Actual quest. Why is this door just the South Park encounter? RuneScape does not for 1 second take itself too seriously. I have no fear. Okay, here's the question. Can I beat it? Should I go back and get my armor? Oh, what level is this thing? That doesn't work. That's not how that works anymore. Okay, there's a level 30 doggo. Got a pretty good amount of cakes. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take a swig of this. Walk over here. Throw on some steel skin. Fucking give him some chops. This is not a dog. Looks like a big ugly dog. I'm wrong. It's a dog. Oh yeah, we can do this. Get some slap today, my dude. He was kind of hurt. He'll be fine. Yeah, chop. Hey, yeah, chop again. Yeah, you can't see if I it's instanced. Yeah, that's right, you fucking dog. This is just a Yeth Hound. I mean, basically. Okay, I'm gonna start eating. Heal up. Make sure we stay safe. You're a really stupid place to hypothetically die. Hiya! Defense 8! How now, tiny horned dog beast? This'll be the last you keep Drizzle up barking in this basement. Stupid dog. You are nothing. Hiya! This is 6. That's right. Ouch. There's a 2. Feel it, dog. There's a 1. We're counting backwards. I'll teach you math before you've had your end, you hooligan. Ah, perfect timing. There we go. 1 dead dog. All right, awesome. I should go tell Drizzle. Easy. Easy fucking quest, honestly.
Welcome, Squidling, to the Squiddy Pool.
That wolf, 34 months in
Hey
the
Squid,
pool.
glad to be a part of the pool. 2 more months until cave times.
Almost that 3 year indeed. You were the shiniest Squidling. Thank you for your continued support, and glad to have you here. That took exactly as much prayer as I had. Hello? You good? Wait, what do you want now? Hey, I killed that dog for you. Wait, seriously? Holy shit, that's awesome. Yeah, thanks a lot, buddy. Shut up, Carl. What's funny? I like jokes. What's funny in there? Nothing, buddy. We're just so grateful to you. You know, we're gonna sleep real good now. Yeah, go ahead and you can go back and tell the king I'm chilling. Tell him what a great job you did. Good work. Good work protecting. Awesome. Sounds like another job well done for Cassandra, chat. We're good at this. We're really getting the hang of this adventuring thing. Oh, I love this quest. Priest in Peril's so stupid. Priest in Peril is just Resident Evil 1. I don't know anything about Resident Evil. No, almost literally nothing. Let's fucking go. Back to the king. Definitely not Zamaraki and robe wearing priest in that church or anything. Hey, stop metagaming. There's no windows. It's almost like when you don't pay your employees, they do the job poorly. Hey, they just said that in the last quest. It's nice that Cassandra gave up her life of crime and evil to help out a priest and evil dogs. To help out the king of Misthelen, even. We're not even just helping out some priests. We're helping the king. Really turning over a new leaf for Cassandra here. Doing things that aren't just literally crime all the time. You love to see it. Okie dokie. Good adventuring all around, everyone. Well done. An excellent evening's work. Remember to pray to the crime god, Talos. I don't know who exactly I'm praying for, but they gave me rock skin for exactly the amount of time it took me to murder that annoying barking dog. So we got that going for us. I should probably try to do Fossil Island relatively early so I can do birdhouses. Birdhouses will give me seeds. Good ho, king! I can just walk in here with a giant fucking claymore in my hand and nobody says a word about it. You have news of Drezel for me? Yeah, I spoke to the guys at the temple. Said their Drezel study is being bothered by a dog down the mausoleum, so I went down there and I murdered it. Super easy, barely an inconvenience. You did what? Did I do bad? Are you a complete imbecile? Maybe? That mausoleum contains the only passage between Mauritania and Misthalin. Not only that, it's built right over the source of the river south. Did I do bad? Yes, you did! Without the dog, there's nothing to stop someone from entering the mausoleum to sabotage the blessings on the river. Thanks to you, all of the kingdom of Misthalin is now at risk! But Drezel told me to kill the dog. No, you absolute cretin! Obviously some fiend has done something to Drezel and tricked your feeble intellect into helping them kill that guard dog. Now you get back there and do whatever is necessary to safeguard the kingdom from attack, or I will see you beheaded for high treason. Yes, your highness. I look so sad. Okay, Dad. I'll go back. Well, this is what happens when we try to do not crime. What kind of king looks on the first floor of a castle in a side room next to a kitchen? This is what happens when we try to do not crime. We should have just stuck with the crime. He is mad. He's very upset. He's very just generally unhappy. Even when Cassandra Lee tries to do good, she trips and does a crime so big we're threatened with high treason. I was just trying do something other than murder and robbery. Maybe if you told me that. Yeah, maybe if you told me this before you sent me out, with no pay, by the way. You know, I could have been forewarned. I could have had knowledge. I could have been aware of what I was heading into, with proper understanding. Stupid noob. Really, this is your fault, King Rolled. So, had you done crime, you would have not done crime, while having not crimed, you have crimed. Solid. Yeah. I mean, I guess there's really no way around it. Old School RuneScape is just crime simulator. I love how you read the story and still don't know what's going on. That's how active my brain is. Wait, you mean like I read the story and you still don't know what's going on? I mean, it's pretty straightforward. This is not a terribly complicated quest here. Alright, so here's the problem. Not positive how well this is gonna go. Because I do need to bully some dudes. And they're pretty generally upset. The road looks like a river to me for some reason. That's a road. Hello! Thank you for just opening the door now. Appreciate it. I'm gonna pray to, you know. Oh, I prayed before I went in, right? Pretty good spread of levels. I guess I could just hit the babies. Hey, Drezel! Hello! Oh, you do not appear to be one of those Zamarakians who imprisoned me. Who are you and why are you here? I'm Cassandra Lee. King Roll sent me to find out what was going on at the temple. So you're Drezel, I assume? That's right. Oh, praise to Saradomin. All is not yet lost. I fear when those Zamarakians attack this place and imprison me up here, Misthalin will be doomed. If they should manage to desecrate the river south, we'll be defenseless against the vampires of Mauritania. Why is there a prison on the top floor of the church? Just like it looks like this was, they just built this. It kind of actually looks like they were busy installing this. They just kind of walled off a section of it. Man, how long have you been up here? They've built an entire prison specifically for you. Also, why is the river going to stop vampires? Not sure if this is the best time for a history lesson. I'll give you a brief overview. It might help you understand our next steps here. Many years ago, The land that is now Mauritania was a peaceful Saradoman kingdom. That all ended when the vampires invaded, claiming the land as their own. Mauritania wasn't enough for them, though. Soon they'll set their sights on these lands as well. Misthalin would have quickly fallen to the vampires were not for the bravery of the 7 priestly warriors. They led the armies of Misthalin against the vampires in a great battle that took place right where his temple stands. For 10 days and nights they fought, never sleeping, never eating, fueled by their pious desire to make the world a better place for humans to live. On the 11th day, they would be joined by reinforcements. When they arrived, they found the 7 priestly warriors and their forces had been slain by vampires. So, I mean, they could have literally died on day 1 is what you're saying, and nobody would have known. Shut up and just listen to the story. This sacrifice was not in vain, though. Before they were defeated, the 7 priestly warriors managed to bless the South with the holy power of Saradoman. Their blessings remain to this day, ensuring no vampire can cross the river. Are you sure? Because I'm, like, almost positive that a vampire lives in Draenor Manor. There's a quest. It's called Vampire Slayer. About that in particular. The temple here was built soon after. Guards the source of the river south and acts as the only passage between Misthalin and Mauritania. Once the temple was complete, the bodies of the 7 priestly warriors were laid to rest in the tombs of honor in the mausoleum below. On top of each tomb, a golden gift was placed as a mark of respect. A great statue was also built over the river, so that all who might try to cross into Misthalin would know these lands are protected by Saradoman himself. Okay, so the river protects the border. Why are there a bunch of Zamorakian monks here? Well, Saradoman's presence has not been felt in the land for many years now. Of course, while we know that he still watches over us, his power here is not as strong as it once was. I fear this group of Zamorakians intends to take advantage of that. If they can somehow pollute the south, the blessings on the river might fail. If that happens, there'll be anything to stop an invasion from Mauritania. So what say you, adventurer? Will you aid me and all of Misthalin in foiling this Zamorakian plot? Well, I guess this is kind of directly my fault, so yeah, I probably should, huh? Thank you, adventurer. There's a well in the mausoleum beneath the temple that provides direct access to the source of the south. That'll be where the Zamorakians attempt their sabotage. You need to get to that well. However, the immediate problem is that I'm in prison. The key must be somewhere nearby. One of the Zamorakians might have it, or they might have hidden it somewhere. Not the only problem, though. Okay, further problems, I'm ready. When the salve was blessed, a small number of vampires were left trapped on this side of it. They were heavily weakened, but still posed a dangerous threat. This coffin here has a vampire in it. The Zamorakians found it and brought it here with them. Okay, so we won't open it. No, but the Zamorakians pointed out, as I'm a descendant of one of the 7 priestly warriors, it will likely recognize the smell of my blood. If I get too close, it will wake up and kill me, very slowly and very painfully. Okay, so can I kill it? No, don't open the coffin. Even now, it could pose a huge threat. The priest of old would incapacitate trapped vampires. With the blessings of Saradoman, I suggest you do the same. Okay, so find a key to your cell, and pray to Jesus to stop this vampire from killing you. Good luck. Open coffin. Maybe I don't do that. Oh, fair enough. You got me there? Okay. Who's the lowest level bitch in here? Hey, you! Slap! Yeah, you stupid bitch. Get splashed, idiot. You are really bad. Damn it, he got it. Ow! Punch me in the tits! You got a key? Fuck. What about you? You got a key? Do you have a key? Please stop punching me. Wow, you have ridiculously aggressive fists. How do you punch so fucking hard? How are your robes so solid? There's the chiseled abs of Zamorak himself. Oh, damn it. He is a monk. Ah, it's fair. He is a monk. Well, I'm not positive I can kill this guy because he appears to be healing faster than I can deal damage to him. Which, well, no, we're getting there. We're getting there. Stained glass looks kind of nice for an €90 game. Sort of does, actually. Will you fucking hit him? Dude's like AC 50 with no armor. Oh my god. And then don't roll a 1 on damage, please. Okay, or just keep rolling once. Or just... Yep, okay. Got him! You got a key? Fuck! Who has the goddamn key? Okay, so it could be hidden somewhere. Maybe I'm murdering people for no reason. Nothing in the bookcase. Nothing in the bookcase. I suppose I could be praying for all of this because there's literally an altar right next to me. Anything searchable down here? I can play the church organ. If I know anything of video games, is that if I play something on his organ, a key will pop out. God, I'm fucking slamming this shit. I was unaware this is one of Cassandra Lee's hidden skills. As much... I don't know what I expected, but that's significantly better. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna turn on the slapping spells. I'm gonna slap this guy. He's punching me, but turning this on too. Give him everything. Oh, he has fucking Sith lightning! You're no match to the power of whoever the fuck it is I pray to, Monk of Zamorak. You may have dedicated your life to monkery, but I clicked on these 3 buttons and I've buried like 7 bones. Ow. Okay, but you also have like 50 AC, so... Your ridiculously overinflated armor class is a massive problem. So is the fact that I'm continually rolling 1s on damage. It's one of the things that's the most frustrating about this game in general. Is your damage is always just a flat roll. So if you... If your max hit, like if the highest damage you could possibly do is 948, you can still hit for 1 damage because your damage is just a random number between 1 and 948. It's actually between 0 and 948 because... Ah, he had the key, fuck yeah. Because you can hit and still get a 0. It's not weighted at all. It's a complete... I mean, it's weighted in that if you have a higher max hit, you're less likely to hit a 1 because there's more numbers that aren't 1, but that's about it. I forgot to turn my prayers off. That's fine. Okay, so I bullied that guy. That's solution 1, right? Okay, a similar size lock, but does not fit. A replica key made of solid gold? That's not this key? Okay. That's also a good point in Surtan that I never really considered. The way that damage works in RuneScape, that like there's no weighting whatsoever, is probably a factor of why any weapon that's not like 4-tick is automatically instant garbage and has no application whatsoever. Does the key go to the cage door down here? Because there is this gate. Turns out that gate's actually not locked and I can just come down here. They should probably do that for stuff. Okay, so I have a well. There's filthy, polluted river, water of the river south, moving along. Okay, we got a bunch of monuments. The Redoublement is the key that unlocks the mysteries of life. Can I just take that key? Is that the key I need? So that must light that shines through our lives. It's a candle, I think. Well, I'm noticing these are all gold and this isn't gold. And I kind of vaguely remember some Indiana Jones shit going on here. Is this like a bippity boppity? There we go. Because they locked him in there and then I guess hid the key on this fucking altar and it burned you. I kind of remember it burned you. Okay, so that's the key I'm pretty sure that I need. So the follow-up question. It's a replica located the same as the original. Well, because it's not. It's the key that's supposed to be on this monument. It's not actually the key to the thing. I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't fucking know. It's the spark that lights the fire in our hearts. That's a fucking tinderbox. There's no universe of tinder. That's the holy tinderbox of Saradomin. It's a pot. The holy pot of Saradomin. Hammer. Well, I have the key. I assume that's the key I need. What I don't have is something to do with the vampire. What am I doing to this vampire? You need the tinderbox to light the pot. You need the tinderbox to light the holy tinderbox to light the holy candle, obviously. Okay, well, if I open the door, maybe he can help me further. Oh, there we go. Oh, thank you. You found the key. All right, so I mean, there's step one. Hey, you're free to go, buddy. Excellent work, adventurer. But there's, you know, there's the vampire in the coffin. We talked about this. You got any advice? You got any thoughts on this one? Because I'm not really a vampire slaying, nor am I a particularly pious person. Well, the water of the salve should still have enough power to work against the vampire, even if the Zamorakians have desecrated it. Maybe you should try to get a hold of some. I'm gonna need a bucket. Gonna need a fucking bucket. God damn it. Gonna need a fucking bucket! Okay. Well, I'll be back. So drunkenly staggering around down here at the base of the road. What the fuck? How do you do that? How do you drunk walk? If you get drunk enough, does it just happen? Like, wow. Yeah, it either will work or we'll just have a wet and very pissed off vampire. One of the two things is gonna happen. Can one of you guys trade me a bucket? Ah, I'm an Iron Man, son of a bitch. Wait, there's probably a bucket over here. Surely I can just grab a bucket over here. A whole bunch of just, like, detritus around this fucking forsaken sawmill. Logs? It's actually just a fuckload of logs. Never mind. To the bank. It's a special item that makes you drunk walk. Oh, that's neat. That's neat. I do like the zero confidence that this guy has in our plan. He's like, hey! Dump some south water on him. It's either gonna work or we're gonna have a wet vampire. So at least, you know, you can piss him off before you get murdered. Blah! At least you can piss him off before you get murdered. Hooray. I'm gonna be honest. Don't think I own a bucket. So I'm just gonna go to the general store and purchase a bucket. Fucking rune crafting cape. This is the face of a man who hates existence. 99 rune crafting. Dear God, who hurt you? Who hurt you, Flores 328? Who did this to you? Myself. Fair. A fair point. We find that the source of many of our woes come from within. I'd like to purchase one bucket. I'm gonna use this to dump theoretically holy water on a vampire. And then it's either gonna work or he's gonna be pissed off enough to give us a swift death. So, you know, you win or you lose. I'm pretty positive that Vampire Slayer is like bitch lasagna of a quest. I can probably go do Vampire Slayer. And I think that gives you a pretty surprisingly decent amount of combat XP. That's pretty quick. We should also do the Knight's Sword at some point. Knight's Sword, it doesn't say it requires 15 smithing, but it requires 15 smithing for Iron Men because I need iron bars. Think Vampire Slayer has attack XP? I ain't gonna fucking say no to attack XP. Attack XP is great. All the really old quests just shit out a ton of XP. Should be on the list we should do for sure. But, Dorix is pretty easy. Demon Slayer is not even that bad. This is bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. This is bullshit. I must be able to defeat a level 27 apocalyptic demon. No! You must be able to defeat numerous fucking Varrock turbo murder wizards. The demon is a dumpster baby and doesn't matter. There's 20 million super fucking laser wizards standing around him that will kill you to death, and you have to kill every single one of them before you can convince the demon to aggro on you. And it's a single combat zone, so you can't even ignore them and fight the demon. Because they'll aggro on you from 10 miles away because they're fucking wizards. This one's pretty easy too, I think. Because you don't have to fight these guys, you just gotta not die. Soon, I think we're just gonna go down the fucking line of free-to-play quests and knock them out. Wait, I gotta go this way first. Because other than, with the like notable exception of specifically Dragon Slayer, I'm pretty sure we can do all of these. I need Valia to do Shield of Arav, because I need player 2. But none of the rest of these I think are that hard. Demon Slayer I probably won't risk. Just because the wizards are assholes and they max hit really fucking high because magic hurts a lot. And everything but Demon Slayer and Dragon Slayer is pretty easy in the free-to-play bucket. Doing all the free-to-play quests because Pog dopamine seeing the lines of green. It does. You open your quest log and you are greeted by a block of green text. And it is a good feeling. Alrighty. I got a bucket of gross salve water. Let's go. Murky water. Murky is just like modified holy, right? It's the same general concept. It's the same fucking thing. Murky, holy, whatever. Eh! Doors like that are the most annoying thing when me and Hexy are playing. Doors that you shut in each other's faces. Because this is the same one. It doesn't stay open because you can only open it if you've done something to qualify to open it. So it's this fixed animation of you opening it, walking through, and closing it. Hello. I am going to dump this disgusting fucking swamp water on this vampire. And if he kills me, Dresden, I'm blaming you. This water doesn't look particularly holy to me. Well, that's probably because it's shitty swamp water. Hey, Drizzle? Can you make this water more holy, please? I have some water from the south. It looks like fucking poo water, though. Can you do your priest stuff on this water, please? Ah, good thinking, adventurer. You know, come to think of it, I'm almost positive you just could have brought me a bucket of literally any water, and as I am a priest of Saradomin, I could have blessed it as such, but, you know, give it over. Barkley. Blessed water! I feel a little better about this now. Yeet. Nope, that's the vampire dealt with. I'm not gonna open the coffin though, because I'm not fucking stupid. And clearly, as this quest has demonstrated, I am in fact fucking stupid. Alright, I poured the blessed water on the coffin. I should probably hold the vampire in there long enough for you to escape, I'd imagine. Excellent work, adventurer. I'm free at last! Let me ensure that evil vampire is trapped for good. I'll then meet you down in the mausoleum. Okay. I guess he's just doing this quest. Bleh. Bleh. We're doing good. The water rusted the hinges. The vampire will never escape now. Stupid idiot. Does RuneScape take place during the Industrial Age? Because there was some serious railroading. Oh, man. If you think that's a railroad, just you fucking wait. There are some Omega-ass quests that are really old that have to be done exactly one particular, precise, specific way. Okie dokie, so let's head over here. Fun fact, Drizzle was definitely standing here the entire time. Just don't metagame, he's not there, don't look at him. Ah, Cassandra Lee, glad you made it. Things are worse than I feared down here. I'm not positive I'll be able to restore the damage. What happened? Sadly, with the guard dog gone, there was nothing to stop those Zamarakians from entering the mausoleum. And from what I can tell, they've used some kind of evil potion to pollute the south. The well here is built right over the source of the river. That means their potion will spread all the way down the south, disrupting the blessings placed upon it. Before long, there'll be nothing to stop the vampires from invading Mistland at their leisure. Can we, make that not happen? This passage is currently the only route between Mauritania and Mistland. The barrier here draws power from the river. I've managed to reinforce the barrier, though I must continue focusing on it to keep it intact. While the passage is safe for now, I do not know how long I can keep it that way. The passage could be the least of our worries soon, though. Before long, the vampires will be able to cross any point of the river. We won't be able to reinforce all of it. Why don't you just bless the river? Like you just did with the bucket. That was a fucking bucket. I don't know why you would assume that that would work just as well on a whole-ass major river. But I have a better idea that's less stupid. Okay. I believe we might be able to soak up the evil magic the poison is released in the river. I'm sure you know of runestones, used by mages to power their spells. The essence used to create these stones absorbs magic potential from the runic altars to be released later. So you think we could use some rune essence to absorb the magic out of the river? Sure, I don't see why not. If you bring me 50 essence, 50 essence, I could probably reverse the damage done. But go fast though, long way worse this gets. Well, I'll be back in like a year. Fuck it, I'm teleporting. Okay. That's a lot of fucking essence. A lot of goddamn essence. I think I want my combat level to be 41 for your Demon Slayer. Just because it makes Demon Slayer easier. I believe 41 is where none of those wizards will aggro you anymore. I can just do whatever the fuck I want. What I want to do, doing Priest in Peril is part 1 of a several part goal. 20 cooking, damn it. I want to do Ghost Ahoy for the Ectophile. I want the Ectophile for a one-click teleport. That's important to me. But also, hold on. Also, I want the Ectophile, so they get access to their farming patch up there in Mauritania. But also, I want the Ectofuntus, because the Ectofuntus will actually let me start getting any kind of a reasonable amount of prayer XP from just not burying these dog shit bones I get from literally killing rats and shit. So what I'll probably do to get a little rocket of early prayer levels, because we're still very early in prayer. We are 11. What I'll probably do is Ectofuntus a bunch of big bones. We're gonna play free-to-play simulator. And I think I'm gonna murder the hell out of hill giants. Get a couple inventories of boners and worship the shit out of the Ectofuntus. And see if that gets my prayer to a starting decent level. Can you get glass vials quite easily as an Iron Man? Yeah, the Herblore shop in Taverley sells packs of pre-filled glass vials. Not even as a fucking Iron Man do I care to hold on to empty vials. They sell 100 packs of pre-filled vials. Vials are worthless dog shit. Okie dokie. Difficulty is that my ranged level is quite literally 1. Hello, Nido. This dude is the fucking swag dragon. Got the dragon chain. The full dragon dream of the 2007 skate player. You'll love to see it. But, I don't know what kind of defense does a hill giant have? It's probably quite poopy. I think that's why they're generally used for farming and free to play. Maybe I go shoot bronze arrows at cows until I can use a bow that's not complete dog shit. And even at like 10 or 20, like a fairly low range level, I'll just go shoot hill giants. They're very, very easy to save spot. And get a bunch of big bones for prayer. Because prayer are good. Prayer are good. Prayer are good for these three. These three are good. Protection prayers are like actual life changers. Dragon armor looks so good. I'm not the best, but well worth it. It does actually look pretty neat. I like the look of it. Dragon armor looks pretty sick. That's reasonable. God, I got a fucking bug bite in the back of my arm. It's so itchy. Fuck Florida. Okie dokie. So I already have a little pile of rune essence in my bank, and I believe this is enough to have 50 total. Well, I looked up, hill giants have a +0 in all defenses. Yeah, but what's their defense stat? The defense stat is also relevant when your ranged is 1. Because I have never fired an arrow in my life. Corsair Curse for ranging ogres is not an option, but why would I do that instead of ranging hill giants? If the point is to get bones and XP, why would I do it to the things that have more defense and more health, thus less XP and less bones, than the things that have less defense and less health, so more XP and more bones? Hill giants, as far as I know, are the shittiest thing that drop big bones. But they also drop some just generally useful things, like law runes, that I'm going to have a hard time getting as an Iron Man. Not to imply I can teleport yet, but still. Giant frogs. The giant frogs seriously drop big bones? Like the level like 10 giant frogs? There's no way they drop big bones. They seriously drop big bones. The level 13 frogs drop big bones. Holy shit. Well, if I want to go, like, ultimate dumpster, I guess, I could go fight them. The hill giants do drop a lot of generally useful stuff. Hill giants are farmed by free-to-play because limp wort root drops are a good moneymaker. Well, I'm going to need those, too. I'm going to need the hell out of some limp worts for herblore. Like, they're a good moneymaker for free-to-plays, and I'm going to need hundreds of them for an Iron Man. So, I mean, that logic still holds up. Not to mention, again, they drop law runes. They drop lots of assorted runes in small piles that are useful. They're pretty close to a bank. I can just use West Varric Bank. They drop the bigger boners. One of Varric's achievements requires a limp wort. Yeah, I mean, like, well, I'm gonna need to get limp worts of some denomination regardless. Here is half of your rune essence, good sir. I'll be back. You know, I didn't try, but I'm just assuming you can't bring it to him, noted. 50 is actually a lot. It's possible he takes them, noted. Does mean to do the long run to grab the key. Only once. Oh, you can't bring noted? Alright, fair enough. I never think about noted things. So you have to take 2 trips. Or you have to be 75 rune crafting. Hey, if you were 75 rune crafting, you could do Priest in Peril in 1 trip. You know, a lot of people complain about rune crafting, thinking it's not really worth it, it's just so slow to level. But I mean, just consider all the benefits that you're taking for granted. All you have to do is farm 75 rune crafting, so you can use the giant rune pouch. And you can do this in 1 trip. That saves you... Fucking I bring the Chronicle. God damn it, that saves you literally 1 trip to Varric. I think Fire Strike on Blue Dragons would be easier prayer level. Possibly. In Taverley Dungeon, I assume. That actually might be a better idea. That's actually a really good idea. That's big. That's pretty big brain, actually. I forgot you can just safe spot the shit out of those. That's pretty big brain. Fire striking blue dragons might be better. Though, I would probably want 37 magic first. Because that's going to be absolutely fucking excruciating to do without Falador teleport. Actually excruciating. Are green dragons a threat? No, but the wilderness is. So, and they don't live other places that I'm aware of. So that's gonna be a big fat fucking no for me. Yeah, frog hat. These guards drop seeds? Farmers. Elvarg's a green dragon. I'll just farm Elvarg specifically. But yeah, actually, safe spotting blue dragons is a great idea. I want to say that a dragon bone is like 10 big bones in prayer XP. It's a huge fucking difference. It's like there's a bone, and then a big bone is like 3 or 4 bones, and then a dragon bone is like 10 big bones. Ectofundusing a dragon bone is almost 300 prayer XP, I think. Like, I'm gonna be getting entire levels from single bones if I ectofundus dragon bones. A single trip into the Taverley Dungeon, even if I walked all the way in and walked all the way out, one trip would easily be 20 prayer. That's how I leveled up prayer on 2 Iron Man accounts, to be honest. That's a really good... See, this is the kind of knowledge that I don't have. That's good thinking. That's good thinking you got there. So we can do that. And go into Taverley Dungeons. What do I have to do to get there in Taverley Dungeon? The difficulty of doing that 5 big ones. The difficulty of doing that pre-Dragon Slayer. Is it the safe spot? Is on the far side of the room. And if he sets me on fire, I'm gonna die instantly. So, because I don't have a fucking anti-fire shield or anything. So, I gotta get to this safe spot. Maybe a challenge. Difficulties to run all the way through Taverley Dungeon. That's honestly not that bad. None of the stuff before the Blue Dragons in Taverley Dungeon max hits very high. It's nothing a pile of cakes can't deal with. Nothing a pile of cakes can't deal with. You only have to start Dragon Slayer for this shield. Pretty sure I don't even fucking qualify. Yeah, I need 32 quest points. I have 18. I mean, this prayer thing doesn't need to be a rush. It was just something that popped in my mind. You have to get the Dusty Key. That requires me to kill 1 guy. That's not that bad. It's RuneScape. You can kill any 1 guy that doesn't have mechanics. Alright, I'm back. 25 more frickin' rune essence. Jump for joy. Headbang it. Look at this. We got cheer team. Here you go, Drizzle. Excellent. That should do it. I'll bless these stones and place them within the well. With the river safe, Misthillen should be protected from vampires once more. We're just assuming this is going to work. Please, take this dagger. It's been handed down within my family for generations, and it's filled with the power of Saradomin. You'll find it has the ability to prevent werewolves from adopting their wolf form in combat. Hopefully it comes in useful. You know, or we could just get 1400 prayer XP from doing this. That's pretty good, too. We just get this. Hoo-hoo, boy. That might be like 15 prayer. Is that like 15 prayer? So, can I go to the barrier now? Into Mauritania. You can. The barrier will prevent the servants of Zamorak from entering Misthillen, but is safe for those blessed by Saradomin. I must warn you, though. Mauritania is an evil land. The region is filled with creatures and monsters more terrifying than any you'll find on this side of the south. Worst of all are the vampires, the rulers of Mauritania. Be very cautious of their kind. Those that aren't Many are completely immune to human weaponry. Those that aren't are still very hard to kill. I don't know how the fuck my brain did that. Okay, anything else? The first settlement you're going to come across is Canifis, a town populated exclusively by werewolves. Yeah, they probably won't attack you unless provoked, but you should still be cautious. Keep your wolfbane dagger at hand. It'll prevent them from taking on their wolf form. Anything else? One last thing! One more thing! Well, in Mauritania, stay alert for any mention of the Miriqui. The Miriqui? Yes, they're a band of freedom fighters. They fight to protect the humans trapped in Mauritania from the tyranny of the vampires. Their hope is to one day rid the region of all evil. Velioff, the leader of the Mort Meyer group, is an old friend. I imagine they'd appreciate the help of someone like you if you can find them. Well, I'll take a look out for the Miriqui if I see him. Alright, that's probably everything. Just the blessing itself, then. Hold still a moment. The power of Christ compels you! Ow. Good luck out there. Stay safe. Well, and you. Good luck, Drizzle. 16 prayer. That's what we like to see. That gave me... Aha! Superhuman strength and improved reflexes. Neato. Why does this peaceful monk guy have a dagger spelled to kill these villagers? Well, because he was the one who was in charge of maintaining this monastery, and the nearest settlement in Mauritania was Canifis, which is populated by werewolves, so it's just like a... At that point, it's a reasonable self-defense precaution, I imagine. Okay, so priest in peril done.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
The blessings of Saradomin. Apply directly to the forehead. Who the fuck is doing this? Apply directly to the squiddy pool. Thank you for your continued memes. It's like your fourth today. That's true. He is a descendant of one of the Holy Seven that defended Mauritania in the first place. Alright, so this is a pretty good amount of progress. We got 31 agility. We got our Artie cloak. We did Priest in Peril. We did Biohazard. So what is the next thing that we should work to accomplish? I want to do... I think my goal, my number one goal is Ectophile. Because I want a one-click teleport, which if you don't know RuneScape, I only know this from reading Reddit. It's exactly what it sounds like it is. It is an item that in my inventory, if I left-click on it, it will immediately teleport me. Instead of the cloak, they have to right-click and click Candor and Monastery. So if something goes wrong or something bad happens, it's just that much quicker. That much less risky, because I smashed the fucking button. I'm gonna go stab a rat to death with this. Oh, well, sure hope he doesn't need that dagger anymore, because it's never gonna leave your bank ever again. Yeah, pretty much. Hey, you! Rat. Ma. I'm gonna stab you for defense XP and also your meats. I think it's time to start working towards monkey madness. I think we're approaching the point where I don't care enough to bury regular bones anymore. At the point we're at in the game, literally everything we do is making progress towards monkey madness because it's so fucking far away that leveling absolutely anything is getting us closer. What are the things I need for Druidic Ritual? Rat meat, bear, chicken, and cow. Oh, there's a bear. Man. Saradomin protects me! The power of Christ compels you, bear! Help, I'm being mauled by a bear! Jesus, save me! From the consequences of my own actions! Jesus, fuck! That bear actually hurt a lot. I don't know what bear fur does. I feel like what it does is occupy a bank slot forever. Leave it on the ground, I'll come back and get it if I ever need it again. Well, I successfully wrestled a bear to death with a shitty dagger, so that's cool. Plans for crime today? Well, I want to get these meats. Playing Kobold Simulator, I need some meats. Dagger is important for a quest later that I don't know if it's a thing in old school. Well, fair enough. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna get rid of it, it's gonna be in my bank. PvP hardcore Iron Man. Yes, that's what we're doing. Oh, iron arrows I could have for free. Give me... I'll take the feathers. I should take the feathers. I gotta remember to pick shit up that I normally would not even glance once at. Because Iron Man powers. Alright, and beef. Need a beef? I need to stab a cow to death. I can do that. I have a knife. I mean, at this point, I would like to hope we could kill a cow to death unarmed. Beef me. Whoever's closest to the door, prepare yourself. I'm going to poke you until you're dead. You have been chosen. Closest cow to the gateway. Fucking getting 4s on this dagger is not honestly terrible. I'll take the cowhide, sure. Give me all this crap. Give me all this crap. Okay, there's all the magical meats that I need. Streamer goes looking for beef. Let's go. Lost tribe for the Ring of Life might be a good idea. I don't know what a Ring of Life is. It sounds like it's something I'd be interested in. Does it make me heal faster? Because I would absolutely love something that just makes me heal faster. I'm super interested in that. Like 1,000,000% would love a thing that makes me heal faster. It's a free don't die. That also sounds valuable. This guy here, why squid shanking cows? I shanked 1 cow because I'm finally doing Druidic Ritual. It teleports you to Lumbridge if you fall below 10% HP. I mean, that's 2. Does it? So, okay, is it teleports you to Lumbridge? Like, will this prevent death? What happens if I skip over the bottom 10% of my health? Because that's literally 2. What happens if you can totally die without it activating. Okay. I mean, it's still good. It's better than not having it. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Just skip 10%, you die. Because right now, I would have to be put to 1 or 2. Because I have 26 health. Also doesn't work in most of the wilderness. Well, that's completely irrelevant. Because if the first thing is if you skip over your 10% health threshold, you still die. The second thing being it doesn't work in the wilderness doesn't matter. Because who's ever in the wilderness is going to pull out their fucking giant, makes their cape blow in the wind sword and do a 360 fucking Shoryuken slice and hit me for 91. So, I mean, that's definitely going to skip over the bottom 10% of my health. Or they're going to cast Fireball larger than the size of my body and hit me for 91, and it's going to skip over the bottom 10% of my health, and I'm going to die. So the first thing means the second thing is relatively obsolete, to be fair. But you never heard of the Ring of Life, so I want to make sure you know all its stone swords. Fair. Fair. Gotta make an informed decision. I just poked myself in the eye. Gotta make an informed decision. If anyone wanted a good quantification of how incompetent I am just as a human being, I went to tap my forehead and I poked myself in the eye. So, that's what you're dealing with. That's where we're at. That's the level where I should save this. That's the hardcore Iron Man, by the way. That's the level we're operating on. Why was yours not an emote? See, warning about the wilderness is probably a good idea, Mr. I stabbed myself in the eye. Well, in the wilderness, my main concern is other people stabbing me in the eye. Me stabbing myself in the eye is the last of my problems. It's 8:45. I need to stop streaming. I have to go do something else. How long have we been playing for 4 hours? My plan was, I didn't have a plan. Then it was I was going to finish Priest in Peril. And then Priest in Peril went on way longer than I anticipated. And I was like, all right, I'll definitely get off when I finish Priest in Peril. And now it's like an hour after I'd stop a regularly scheduled stream. And I'm still just chilling. Okay, give me this and this and this and this. And numerous cakes. We're going to the Taverley Dungeon, boys. We go fucking mollywop something. Had a friend go to a bank, try to pull out food and anti-poison. The poison ticked him below 10%, teleported to Lumbridge, and died before he could get food or anti-poison. That's fucking hilarious. That's actually really funny. It's not the length of the stream it's the problem. It's that I started pretty late in the day already. And, you know, it's late. And I should probably go, like, eat dinner with my girlfriend and stuff, who I haven't heard anything from, who I'm surprised has not come to tell me, boyfriend, you should probably stop streaming RuneScape. It's time for dinner. I'm admittedly... These are aggressive? Holy shit. I'm not fighting you. I've run through the Taverley Dungeon enough times to know that I don't have to fight you. So you can just stand over there and be sad. I brought entirely too much cake for this. The Cauldron of Thunder! When it touches meat, the meat turns blue for some reason. Okay, I've done that. So... Do I... Enchanted rat. Yeah. Enchanted bear. Yeah. Enchanted chicken. Yeah, enchanted beef. Why isn't this updated? Whatever. Ouch. Nice hit, idiot. I guess I didn't really need 50 fucking cakes. I kind of thought this was a little more of an ordeal than it was. Alrighty, off we go. Just take this to Sandview? Or do I take this to Cake Mix? I'm not sure. Who wants this? Who wants the magical blue thunder meat? If Bryn hasn't said Mr. Boyfriend to eat food, is she even real? I'm admittedly kind of surprised. Did you bring me the required ingredients for the potion? Yep, I got everything. Well, hand them over then, lass. Thank you so much, adventurer. These meats will allow our potion to honor Guthix to be completed and bring one step closer to reclaiming our stone circle. Now go talk to Cake Mix, and he'll introduce you to the wonderful world of Orblore and potion making. Spoilers, not wonderful. That was my band name in high school, Magical Blue Thunder Meat. Oh, hello again, drunken friend. Who's coming here to flex all his sick capes, skill capes. I dig it. Can always appreciate the flexes. While I walk around my Addy fucking two-hander because I can't find anything better. And 2 pieces of my shitty hardcore armor because my defense is 9. Oh, it's sadness. It's just sadness. Actually sounds like something Manchow would think up for a band name. Reminds me of when I seen Inflatable Beef Jesus in stream the other day as a fucking chat name. Oh, hey, everyone's come. Everyone's come to worship the altar of these druids specifically. And the beginning of the long-form suffering that is me learning Orblore. Hello there. I have heard from Sandview that you've been very helpful in assisting him with his preparations for the purification ritual. As promised, I will now teach you the ancient arts of herblore. Herblore is the skill of working with herbs and also lore. You're going to need a vial, which you could craft, but I literally can't imagine someone doing that. Buy them from Sandview. Then you'll need herbs. Good luck, you fucking Iron Man. You can fill your vial with water if you for some reason didn't buy the pre-filled vials. Then you put shit in the potion, clean the herbs, and make a potion and don't drink dirt. Sometimes you'll need a pestle and mortar to grind things. Herbs are just go learn to farm. Okay, so the most basic possible potion is an attack potion. You're going to need Guam Leaf and Eye of Newt. Mix these in your vial and you'll make an attack potion. Drink this potion to increase your attack level. That's what I figured it would do. Different, yes, leveling unlocks new things. Cake mix, thank you. That's 4 quest points, holy shit. We've unlocked herb lore and been jumped right to 3 so that we can make attack potions. That's the lowest actual level. That man dropped a 3-dose anti-poison. Trencher is just fucking murdering these druids. Actual insane rampage. Okay. Well, that was pretty good. I'd say that's some solid random YOLO off-stream progress there. 31 agility is the main accomplishment today. 31 agility. We unlocked herb lore. We unlocked Mauritania. And we got our Artie Cloak. And we did a lot, actually. We've accomplished a lot of things, I think. So the thing I still want again is Ghost Ahoy for the Ectophile. I know that one. So I need 20 cooking. Which means I need to go fishing. For the highest thing that I can cook. Oh, I can river fish now? Oh, the cooking level is lower than the fishing level. Interesting. Okay. Well, I need literally 55 experience. I'm gonna go catch literally 2 fucking shrimp and cook them. And then we're gonna go... This is the problem. Damn it. Guess it's gonna be herrings and sardines till I have 20 fishing. And then we can start the adventure that is the Barbarian Village River, where we just slam trap for 10,000 years. Obviously, I'm not doing that right now, though. We're not doing that right now. Not right now. We have solidly streamed for a random 4-hour insertion into Sunday, thanks to my debatably crippling RuneScape addiction. I have to get off. This is required. Thank you guys for hanging out. If you follow the Twitter, where I announce the streams, or you hop in the Discord, where I also announce the streams, you don't have to worry about Twitch's incredibly flimsy and unreliable notification system if we have these random off-hours side Cassandra streams, which I'm going to be honest with you, are probably going to be a lot more likely now that Cassandra exists, because I can stream it. And I'm, again, just addicted to RuneScape. This game's actually a lot of fun. I really couldn't tell you why, but it is. I want to go see what my girlfriend's up to and get some dinner. You all, head back in the pool. We'll see you back here tomorrow for another episode of The Extinction Curse. Zerg's goddamn title fight to retain the title of the strongest man alive. And a new surprise. Good night, everybody.
Stop right there, criminal scum!